Sawyer 7, episode 46. Our 1 year is next week. As crazy as that sounds.
Yeah.
Been a whole year with y'all, damn.
Right?
All right.
Insane. Last week, you all ventured down into, well, had a wedding before venturing into the temple below. With an enemy.
I have to have it on my phone. I can't do Discord through the internet. It's too bad. Okay.
With a enemy turned ally in Simon, Aeon, and Penelope ventured down. Fought some dragon skeletons. Dodged a couple undead before that, before fighting face to face with Vecna himself and protecting the machinery that protected the ley lines. Thinking you had won and he had teleported away, unleashed a meteor swarm, destroying the machinery, doing some damage to you all, and sending you scurrying back to the safety of Willem's pocket dimension, as it were, not knowing how much time you had for the ascension would be complete. You knew you had at least a couple days. And as you guys walk in to the pocket dimension, what would you all like to do?
So just to clarify,
Yes,
because I know we were talking about this last time, but
correct.
if we have a couple days on the outside, how long do we have in the pocket dimension?
So it is a. It's not exact, but it's roughly three hours outside is 1 hour inside. No, wait, that's not right. So if it's like 2 days, it's like 5 days inside Willem's dimension, whatever that comes out to.
All right, so we've got 5 days.
Yep.
Okay.
If you are going to emerge on like the third day.
Yeah. When we get in there, then I will. I'll take out the wish scroll that Bael gave me at our wedding, and I'll just sort of like turn it over in my hands a few times, and then finally look up and say, Bael, I know you probably gave this to me for some sentimental reason, for a happy marriage or lots of kids or something like that, but I think we need it now.
It's yours to use.
I will take it out and attempt to use it. Because that's going to be an Arcana check.
Yes, it is. 19.
I'll guide him. I'll guide him.
I will guide myself. Divine Soul Sorcerer, get fucked.
All right. I back away. You know. All right. All right. All right. All right.
Literally all of the guidance.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. If somebody else, can somebody else make an Arcana check to try to give me advantage? Or
If they're proficient in Arcana, yeah.
I have a +7.
Are you proficient in
I
it?
have a +12. I am proficient in it.
Yeah, then
Yeah, she's higher, but I do have a gray dot in it.
yeah, Lucy can give you advantage. Lucy can roll to give you advantage.
Don't forget, you have that D8 also.
well, I rolled a 24,
Yeah, you're good.
so not necessary. So I will use it So I looked up the spell, and I'm going to choose that third bullet point. You grant up to 10 creatures that you can see resistance to a damage type you choose. And that's permanent.
As far,
Um,
yeah, I believe, yeah, that is permanent, right?
it is permanent. I checked Jeremy Crawford. I double checked everything
Yeah,
this
yeah,
week.
yeah.
Um, so if so, who all is here? The five of the us party members. But is the Drake here?
Aeon,
Is
Aeon,
Penelope here?
Aeon,
And
Simon, Han, and the Drake would also be there, which is 9.
That's 9. All right, I'll do Willem also because why not? If he doesn't have this already,
He
I'm
doesn't.
going to give everyone resistance to necrotic damage.
Well, damn. How do I add that?
I can add it to your character sheets in a second. But if you want to do it yourself, under defenses in that little box, you can click it and you can customize. And then you can add resistance to
done.
necrotic.
I was conflicted about this because Alvin's going to get a spell next level up that can give everybody within 30 feet of him resistance to necrotic, but it's a 4th level concentration spell. And I think it would probably just be best if I could have that spell slot to do something else with.
Yes.
And then this way, people don't have to worry about staying close to me. And it helps us right now instead of just later. So,
Yep. And you don't have to roll on the table to see if you can ever cast Wish again.
yeah, no, I
Because
have to do a bunch of things.
it's one of the bullet. No, it's one of the bullet points.
No, it's if you do it for anything other than duplicating a spell, you have to
Oh,
roll.
yeah.
So yeah, I still do have to roll. Um, so first, every time I cast a spell until I finish a long rest, which I can't imagine would come up, I take a d10 necrotic damage per level of the spell.
Yes.
And that can't be reduced in any way, so the resistance doesn't help. In addition, my strength drops to 3 for 2d4 days.
That's just for using
Um,
the wish spell?
for using a wish spell to do anything other than duplicate another spell.
Hmm.
I rolled 5.
You rolled 5?
Yep.
Okay, well, it also says for each of those days I spend resting and doing nothing more than light activity, the remaining recovery time decreases by 2 days. So
Yes.
after like 2 days, I'll be fine. And I assume that's 2 days in here.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're good. Finally, there's a 33% chance that I'm unable to cast Wish ever again if I suffer this stress. Um, so if I'm just going to roll a d6 on a 1 or a 2, I can never cast Wish again.
Cool.
It's a 3.
Cool. Lovely. The paladin can cast Wish a second time. Oh no.
If the paladin ever gets another scroll.
Yeah.
I
And
thought
then
you were gonna, I thought you were gonna say immunity.
what's up?
I honestly thought you were gonna say immunity instead of resistance.
No, the spell's actually pretty like clear about what it can do. Um,
It's
and then
one.
it's sort of like there's like bullet points of like everything it can do, and then it's like you can try to do something beyond those bullet points, but describe it as clearly and carefully as possible because your DM can and should fuck with you. Like if you wish for the big bad to be dead,
Or
maybe it
Vecna to
just
have never existed.
yeah, like maybe it just time travels you to the future after he dies of natural causes, and now you're in this dystopia
Oh, I
and you don't know
mean,
anybody. Like
I
well, that's why it was so hard for me to. I had to figure out how to word for his brother because
yeah.
I'm like, there are many ways I could word this and fuck this up.
Okay. So that's the first thing you guys do when you get in there.
yep.
So beyond
Building that bridge
so
1,000
beyond that,
steps.
what is the plan immediately?
I think we can sort of retcon and say this happened before I used the scroll, but now that we've leveled up and I have a level of sorcerer, I'll probably just like try it out a little bit and like blast at some targets. Like, whoa, what else can I do? But I am doing nothing more than light activity for the next couple days.
You just stop the person and just put in his leaves. You can attach it to your wrist or anything. You remember to keep it in your hand. Yeah, take it with you because otherwise, most people just leave it in their hand.
Great.
But they just leave it away.
All right. So I assume you guys are gonna get a long rest in like first thing off.
All right. I had extra.
Yeah, we leveled up, so it
Maybe. Oh
counts
yeah,
as the
that's you
same
guys
thing,
leveled up.
right?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You guys have 5 days to do what you want to do and prepare.
How are we on scrolls?
If money. It would load. This is Lucy.
Then
Lucy has a scroll of mislead, a scroll of revivify, a scroll of dispel magic, and 3 scrolls of counterspell.
Okay. Tomash still
I've
has
got
2 counter spells and revivify.
I've got 2 counter spells and a revivify and a handful of others that probably won't come up, but if they do,
I
I'll
have
have them.
3 counter spells, a revivify, 2 greater restoration. Need some more healing potions. See if he has any real good healing potions in stock.
I think I rolled for them like when you guys were here like 2 days ago. Let me check. Okay.
Well, if we're gonna be here a few days, I could make some scrolls of mass cure wounds.
I could also assist with that.
Penelope, um, or Lucy, do either of you know any like teleporting spells, even if it's
I
only a
do.
short distance?
I know teleport because we've used it before when I took us back
Even
home.
even just something simple like a misty step or a dimension door.
No, I only know teleport, and I only have Arcane Gate, and that's through the staff, so that's not even something I can actually make a scroll of.
Okay. I might try to do a few misty step after I finish resting. That wish took a lot out of me, but I can try some misty step after I'm 100%. I'm just thinking about that force cage. It would be nice if everyone had at least a chance to get out of that if they got caught in it.
The what now? Sorry, I was kind of like out of that whole fight. What is
Oh,
this?
that's right. You disappeared for a while there. There was a cage of force that was holding Royce and Bael in it, and you can't move out of it, I guess. All you can do is I think you can try to teleport out of it. Might be hard, but I think if everyone had like a Misty Step scroll, you could at least make the try.
It'd be fun in some other circumstances, though.
Sure.
Sent you a DM, alright.
Cool, give me 1 second.
Well, I don't want to overtalk you guys
Yeah,
to
yeah,
talk.
yeah, understandable.
What? I think she said she pooped.
Okay, let me consult the list of times. What level is heal, Bael?
I think it is 6th. Yeah, 6.
So that would take 24 hours.
That's fine.
Cool. Also, just so everybody knows, I didn't roll for it yesterday. There are a total of, somebody should say total of 24 magical ink vials. So that's what you guys have to work with, is 24 total spell levels.
So theoretically,
Actually, let me see if Willem has more. Willem has another 6, so there's 30 total spell levels to work with.
so theoretically, what would happen to each of us if we got caught in the force cage? Like Alvin would just Misty Step out, and I think it's a charisma save if you're trying to teleport out, but
Correct.
Alvin can make it. Alvin can probably make it.
I would do nothing because I have no way out.
Royce and Bael, we've already seen, are fucked. What about Lucy and Penelope and Tomash? Yeah, you're muted, Max.
Arcane Gate should work, right?
Yes.
So then Lucy's fine.
Well, I think above game,
You have
you
to
have to
make
make a charisma save
saving
against
throw.
Vecna's spell DC to try to teleport out.
Okay. Lucy has a plus 14 to
Yeah.
charisma saves.
And plus, like, if I stand nearby, I think my aura should still extend in, so that gives you a +5, and you already have advantage. Like, Lucy will be
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, Lucy will be fine.
Tomash has Misty Step, but he's fucked because he has a +0. Aeon, it won't matter. He has a +4.
Above game, do we, like, I don't think we know the spell DC for sure,
Correct.
but, like, you did give us that chunk of his stat block, and you told us we just know all this in game from what we've read.
Mm-hmm.
So, in game, we know that he has a +10 intelligence. And if we assume that he has a proficiency bonus of +6, then his save DC is at least 24, if not higher with magic items. So, yeah, like if you've got a +0, there's really nothing anybody can do for you. You're just fucked.
Mm-hmm. Pan doesn't have any spell or anything, but she does have
Yeah,
a
like
+11.
+4 might be doable, like if you're blessed and you're within 5 feet of me and you use inspiration points till you get a really high number, maybe. You know, that
You
that could
know,
give you a that
we
that
we
that could get you
are
into the high 20s, but
we are with Willem right now. He might have some things to help us.
yeah. No, I assume that we're like having this
Mm-hmm.
conversation, you know, obviously without all the math and stuff, but we're having this
Yeah.
conversation in character that like, should I make Misty Step scrolls for people? Would that help get out of a force cage?
I mean, it would help a lot.
Willem, do you have anything that could help some of us that might not be able to get out?
I'd have to think about that. Above game, I honestly don't know if there is like a headband of intellect for charisma.
There's not.
Yeah.
And I doubt my charisma can go any higher.
Well, the thing
Oh,
is,
it can.
so I'm pretty sure that my paladin aura should still extend into the force cage.
No, nothing
So if you get,
outside affects inside, and nothing inside affects outside.
oh, I thought that
There
was just
is
like
the
spells.
It is spells and magical effects, so anything including the aura
Oh,
also
okay.
does not extend inside.
Okay, so the aura won't work. So you've got to be able to hit. What if you've been blessed before the force cage hits?
Correct, because it affected you before you were inside the force cage.
So you still have bless. So
Yes.
like with your bonus to your charisma saves plus a D4, could you hit like a 25 or higher?
Actually, I am wrong.
Essentially.
It is just spells, so yeah, that would work.
Oh, aura works.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so your charisma save +5 with advantage and a D4.
there are the Ioun Stones of Leadership too, if he has any of those.
Yeah, I'll roll.
They do +2 to charisma.
He doesn't. I don't.
We're gonna
So yeah, I mean theoretically, like depending on what your charisma save is, it might be a situation like I hope you have a bunch of inspiration stored up because you might have to keep rolling a handful of times until you get a high enough number to beat the save DC. But like it at least gives you a chance to get out of there. So if Tomash already has Misty Step, I already have Misty Step. Lucy's got the Arcane Gate and a high charisma save.
I mean,
Penelope,
Pan can teleport, but that's a 7th
yeah,
level spell.
yeah. All right, so maybe some a Misty Step scroll or two for Pan as well, just so she doesn't have to burn her 7th level spell slots, and definitely for Royce and Bael too. So I think if I make Yeah, why don't I try to make like 4 Misty Step scrolls?
Okay.
So if
They're
we
second level
can, if
spells, right?
they're second level spells, so if I can reserve 8 of the pool of 30 spell levels that we've got for scrolls, that would be great.
Bael, do you want to make all of those or just 1 and 1?
I could help. Would I have enough time to make the other scrolls that I wanted to make?
No. I'm saying I'm gonna do. Everybody's gonna do their own scrolls individually. Do you just want to do the mass cure wounds and the heal?
Yeah.
So that's 9 total, which is 19. So you guys have 11 spell slots left to play with.
And I'll make a mash.
So that is 6 spell levels left. 6 vials of magical ink left. Also, that's just for the first day because Bael can or Tomash can make another D6 -1, and so can Willem.
And Penelope can make it in the jar too, right? In the
No.
jug?
No,
No?
it's
Okay.
non-magical. Yeah. Because technically, even if you put it on a spell scroll, the ink would disappear whenever you use the jug again.
That's fair.
So on the first day, you guys have 6 left to deal with if somebody wants to do something.
We'll do 2 revivifies.
I think everybody already has one.
Okay, never mind then.
I think we're good on revivifies because we haven't needed to use any since the last time we made a bunch.
You know what? You said you have 6 left.
Mm-hmm.
Let me make some silent scrolls to hand out then.
What are you eating, little girl?
Oh, here.
2?
Yeah, 2.
Okay, so it's 28 on the first day. So
Since I changed up my
even
whole
though
spell
Bael
list
won't
and
be
leveled.
done, even though Bael won't be done on the first day. Okay, so it is 3 vials.
Well, and Alvin's not doing it until like the 3rd day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just keeping a running total. Bael.
Yeah.
I am going to need that DC 18 Arcana check for the heal scroll, sir.
I'll guide myself.
All right.
Do you want advantage?
Sure. Please and thank you.
That's a
These
dirty
are
20. So you've got advantage, I think.
Yes.
Is the way that works.
Yeah, 15 or higher is advantage.
this is a check, right?
It is an Arcana check. It's DC 12 plus the spell level.
What is Arcana? Let me go cast Enhance Ability Fox Cunning on him, so he has advantage too.
He's
He
I already
has
gave him advantage.
Oh, you did?
So my highest roll with advantage is a 19.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That is enough to cast it. Just to get you out of the way really quickly. So every 8 hours you have to make a Constitution saving throw. Willem's clones are obviously going to assist you by bringing you water and food during the whole crafting process. So you are going to be rolling these at advantage.
All right, cool. Thank you. So let me know when to roll one.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. That is a 16 or an 18? 18. Oh, with advantage? 18's the highest.
Okay. 18 passes the first one. Roll the second one. This should be a DC 16 with advantage.
That is a 13 with my con plus 6.
So 19. Okay. And then the last one's a DC 18.
Are you kidding me? Good
You have
thing advantage.
Yeah. You can also use inspiration too, to be fair.
That is a math. It's hard. 19.
Okay. So that passes. So let me add the 6th level spell scroll to your inventory. And customize it to heal. All right. I assume you made your 214 checks, Aang?
Yeah.
On Arcana?
I'll roll them right now.
Okay.
One is a 15 and one is a 19.
Perfect. So you can add the 2 whatevers. I forgot what you were making. Silence?
Silence.
Is that a level 2 spell?
It is.
Excellent. Who else is crafting today? Is it Penelope? And Mass Cure Wounds is a DC 17
Okay.
on the Arcana.
And it's Arcana, right?
Yes.
30-20.
Excellent. Oh, I actually need one more Constitution check for you, Bile, because you're gonna miss a long rest. So it's just a DC 12.
Yeah, I rolled a 10
Okay.
plus my bonus.
Plus your con, yeah. So what did you get? It was over 17, I assume. For Penelope?
For me,
Yeah.
30-20.
Yeah, okay, cool. And then go ahead and make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw, and then a DC 14. Penelope.
I'll go stand within 10 feet of Penelope when she does this.
Okay, so she
You
gets
said
the
con?
so she gets the +5 and advantage.
Okay.
It's only advantage against spells or magical effects, so I think
No,
it's just a
so
+5.
yeah, we're using my
Unless
homebrew.
this counts.
We're using my homebrew rules so that players can assist other players, and Willem's clones are just bringing like food and water when you guys are crafting.
So 18
Cool.
plus with your 5 is 9, so 27.
Cool. Excellent. And then you can also get a long rest in as well.
Before we take a long rest, I think while everybody else is scribing scrolls, I'll just try to discreetly go up to Willem and ask, like, hey, I know obviously you're not a hotel. There's probably no honeymoon suite in here, but is there any chance you have some kind of private room?
I mean,
We did just
obviously.
get married this morning.
I mean, obviously, I have like rooms here. You know. But yeah, no, I have private bedrooms. I have guest rooms and things.
I think Lucy and I would appreciate that.
Awesome. Do you want one with a balcony with a view, or
View of what? What plane are we even on right now?
I am going to just tell you it comes with a view or not, and I'm going to let it be a surprise.
All right,
So the room with a view?
why not?
Awesome.
Oh boy. I'm scared.
Anywho, does anybody else have anything they want to do before they get a long rest in?
Oh, I am putting 2 4th level prayers in my ring.
Cool. Cool. Well, you don't get a long rest anyways, so you're down to 6th level and 2 4th levels if that's what you're gonna do on the first day.
Wait, what level's Revivify?
3rd.
Third.
Oh, alright, never mind.
Cool.
Why?
Oh, I was gonna see if I could do that in my ring, but I think the healing.
Revivify is not technically a healing spell.
No, it technically heals for 1.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
In game,
One hit point.
it brings them back from the dead and heals them for 1 hit point.
But the 2 4th level prayers is probably good enough.
I mean, yeah, that's what 48 plus 12 and 6 healing to you as well. Like, yeah. So Tomash is working on crafting magical ink with Willem. Bael is crafting his scroll. Royce is also working on his. Penelope's working on hers. Alvin and not Penelope, Lucy get to go to.
Is Alvin not making Misty Step scrolls?
now because he has to be down for 2
Starting
days.
on day 3, I will. I need to do only light
Because of
activity
the
for the
lights.
first
Okay.
couple in order to.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. So one of the Willem clones will lead you to your lovely private bedroom, one of several here in Willem's personal pocket dimension. And it's decorated in typical Willem fashion, like over the top in terms of like the purples and stuff. Like, it's awesome. And there is a balcony on the room, and you're like, it's just a pocket dimension. Like, what can it lead to? And it has a view of the Tarask pit that Willem has.
Oh my god.
I love it.
Above
What
game, that
is
would
that?
be creepy.
Yeah, it's like a huge, like, just pit, and there's just like a giant Tarask walking in circles inside this enclosed, like, it's like seeing an orca in a tank at, like, SeaWorld in terms of, like, size comparison. Like, it's not good.
Lucy, do you know what that is? That is the most bizarre creature I've seen in. Well,
I
since
can't say I have any idea.
I'm not even sure. Like, how far away from it are we? How big is this pit? It's hard to get an idea of like size. Like, is that 10 feet away and it's pretty small, or is it like 1,000 feet away and it's gigantic?
Like, you're like 50 feet up above, like, the ring of the pit, and it still looks massive to you.
So what is there to indicate that we're 50 feet up?
Like, you can see like a Willem clones like walking along like the path outside of the pit and stuff to get some sense of scale.
Wait, are those clones? Are those some of his clones? If those are his clones, then this is massive. Whoa. Well, remind me never to fuck with Willem, not that I needed another reminder.
So I think Royce and Penelope need to hit their long rest buttons because of spell crafting.
Do
And
Lucy and I also get a long rest in?
you do also get a long rest in.
Because you can
Keep in
only
mind,
do
Lucy,
light activity.
Light activity. Light activity only.
Vile, you already have foregone the long rest. Are you going to try and do the Mass Cure Wound Scroll on day 2?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is another Arcana check. This time it's a DC 17.
That is an 18
All right.
before the bonuses.
And then give me another Constitution saving throw. 2 Constitution saving throws, please. Alvin's down for day 2.
Yep.
You guys have 4 more vials of magic ink open up. Does anybody else want to make anything on day 2 or ask Willem for anything on day 2?
That is a blackjack,
Cool.
and that is a natural 14 plus 6.
So yeah, both make it.
You said we have 4.
4 new vials of magical ink open up.
If nobody else wants to make anything, Pan can do a scroll of death ward.
Royce, you got anything you want to make?
Nah.
Okay. Try and see if Tomaj has anything worth it, but I don't think so. All right. So Penelope, Death Ward is what, level 4?
Mhm.
Okay. So that is a DC Arcana check DC 16 and a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
Well, that's a natural 20 for the Arcana. So 26. And you said con?
Yes.
19.
Perfect. Easy enough to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Willem if he has like a cape of the Mount Bank or
He pulls out 3 in different
I'll
colors.
go to that.
He just goes like, and there's like 3 of different colors over his arms. Like, yes.
How much?
I mean, we're kind of staring down the end of the world. I don't think I'm gonna like gouge you on these right now.
I want one.
All right, which color? I'm assuming
Green.
green. There,
Yes.
hands it over.
What are they?
Cape of the Mountbach is a, or Mountback is a, or Mount Bank, depending on how weird you want to be with it.
You can use it to cast Dimension Door once a day.
Mm-hmm. Also, take a point, Lenny.
Thank you, sir. I hope
funny.
you enjoy that.
That was funny. I'm gonna be humming that in my head the rest of this evening.
I guess it wouldn't hurt for me to take one too.
Do you have the attunement slot for it?
I have 2 left, I believe.
Oh, cool. Then yeah, I can add it to your inventory.
Cool, thank
If
you.
D&D Beyond stops being slow as shit.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I think it's broken.
Oh no. Our inventory.
It's D&D.
It's
I
broken.
I do want to try to get the magical creatures to come and help too. With speak with animals.
Yeah, remind me not to refresh any of the 50 bazillion D&D Beyond character sheets I have open. Anywho. Anywho's it's. Day 2, you're gonna make the mask cure wounds. There it is. Cool.
Yeah, it's back up now.
Yes, it is. Equipment.
Yeah.
There. Oh. Apparently it doesn't acquire attunement.
Even better.
Yep. What level's Dimension Door again? 6th? 4th? Something like that. Oh, it's 4th. Okay, so that is day 2. Let me roll for... So we still have the ink vial set aside for what Alvin was going to do, which is Misty Step. Oh, wait, hold up. Give me 1 second. Tomash can make those today if you'd rather make something else when you can.
Who?
Alvin.
Alvin.
No, the no, I want to make Misty Step scrolls.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is Tomash has it on his spells list too.
Okay, so Tomash doesn't need it. Bael now doesn't need it because he's got the cape.
Mm-hmm.
Lucy and Penelope.
Pan.
Well, so Lucy doesn't need it because she's got the staff. Penelope technically doesn't need it, but she should still have a scroll or two so that she doesn't need to burn her 7th level spell slot in order to do it. Royce also needs it. So why don't I just make like 2 and
Okay.
give 1 to Royce and 1 to Penelope?
Cool. And Aeon's
Just-
fucked if he gets force caged anyway, so. Because even with your +5, he'd have to roll a very high on Bless to get out.
Like he'd have to roll like a nat 20 plus a 4 on Bless plus the 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Without giving away the DC, it would pretty much have to be like that, yeah.
Sure.
And then Simon, it doesn't even fucking matter because you can just misform through the fucking bars.
And
Oops. I mean, Royce has cape too, so. Cool. Does anybody else have anything they want to do on day 2?
yeah, I also want to ask him if he has like any tomes of influence or leadership or anything like that. Any of those super rare magic books that I've heard about.
Anything like that has long been read and is useless. Unfortunately.
Heard them in stories.
Yeah. Above game, 6 more vials. So with you guys sacking 1 Misty Step scroll, that is 8 spell levels available on day 3. In addition to the 2 scrolls Alvin's going to make. Well, you can finally hit your long rest buttons, but on the evening of day 2.
I'll make 2 more silence then and start handing them out to people.
I do want to get some more stronger healing potions too.
Yeah, he's looking for him / making them right now.
And if he has any potions of invulnerability.
I think he already said he didn't have any.
I didn't remember if he did or not.
The 2 Arcana checks for me were a 16 and a 14. So I think one fails.
Or what?
16 and a 14. Actually, I'm gonna give myself advantage.
What level
Here.
silence?
It's a 2nd level.
So that's DC 14, so both of them succeeded because it's 12 plus
Ooh.
spell level.
Yeah. All right. And do you need a con save or anything for
Nope.
those?
Because they're
All right.
4 hours each.
And whoever wants one of them can add a scroll silence to their bag.
I'll take one.
I was going to say, unfortunately, Simon can't use them. He doesn't have any spell casting.
Then I will add a 3rd.
Aeon can take one. He's not going to be concentrating on
Yeah,
anything else.
let's give him one.
Okay. Because he has spell casting now. Let's go. Cool.
Yeah, as I said, day before we leave, I will cast Feast of Heroes.
No, you want to do that the morning you guys leave.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, it lasts 24 hours. And the feast is what level again?
6th. Yeah, no, sorry. You want to do it before your last long rest. So, like,
Yeah.
5th night, evening.
Yeah. So I can get the spell back.
Yep.
And change it out.
Okay. So J3, did you roll for the Misty Step scrolls yet?
I haven't yet. Hang on. So we're starting day 3.
Yes. Or on day 3.
So yeah, my strength is back up to full.
Yep.
All right, and 2 Misty Step scrolls.
Yep.
So that's 2 DC 14 Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give myself guidance. The first one is a 25, and the second one is a 19.
Cool.
How long do those take?
4 hours each.
Cool.
So no con required.
So I'll give one to Royce and one to Penelope.
Okay.
If they want to, I don't know if they want to add them to their sheets or you do that.
I
or
can, well,
either way.
actually, I can add it to Penelope's if you're on mobile.
Mine's added already.
Okay, cool. I will make sure.
I'm able to do all the like character sheet stuff. I can't get into Discord. Like the connection, so it won't.
Yeah. To
It's like
equipment.
I can do all of the character sheet stuff. I have Twitch open.
Wait, was it Royce or because he has the cape, or was it Aeon?
Royce or Bael? Which one of you? Oh, you both have capes?
They
They
have
both
capes.
have capes
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. There was
Then
three
yeah,
of
then Aeon then or somebody else.
Okay.
Yeah, there was 3 capes. There should be 1 left.
Yep.
Oh, there's another cape left.
Mm-hmm. Aeon doesn't have the attunement slots, or he would take it.
The cape's
Hands
not
already
attuned.
wearing.
Oh, the capes aren't attunement. That's right.
Yeah, Pan's already got a cloak.
So yeah, so you need to not be wearing another cloak, but it's not an
Right.
attunement item.
Yeah. So he
So
can.
so give it to Aaron.
Okay. So he can take off the. So that is Misty Step for Aeon. He has a Cloak of Elvenkind, but not attuned to it, so he can put on the third mount back equipment
Can I do that?
and wear it. Cool. So now he has that. All right. Anything else on day 3?
As I said with the speak with animals, I want to try to get the magical creatures involved to help us.
Which magical creatures?
Any and all that will help come and help us defeat this evil.
You need to go out into the forest and go, ah,
Yeah, just do the same thing from Shrek.
ah.
Make a nature check for me, Bael.
I'll give myself guidance. That is an 18. Plus 2 is 20. Plus 4 is 24.
Okay. The amount of time, from what you know about reading about magical creatures, if they all still exist or are all still alive, with what limited time you have left, you could maybe track down one of them.
Will that be a powerful ally?
Not more powerful than what you have coming.
He will join us or die.
Well,
It would be powerful, but
I'll try and get its assistance.
okay. You want Willem to teleport you to one of them?
Yeah,
Cool.
please.
Roll.
Stomach check. Blech.
Roll a d4 for me, please. Or do you want to pick?
What do you mean pick?
I win.
Someone take a screenshot of that.
I can't even see it, so. Or do you want to just randomize it?
I rolled a 4.
Okay. Make. Because do you have speak with animals, or did you need the spells roll too?
I had the spell studied or known.
Okay.
Speak with animals, level 1.
Yeah, that's right. Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
I will guidance myself on that. First roll is a 14 plus 9 with a d4, which is a 3. That's a 26. That one's higher, so 26.
I'm going to
I
leave.
rolled an 18 on the second roll.
I'm going to leave it a surprise, but you believe that they might actually show up.
How many?
One D4 squirrels.
Yeah. 1d4 magical scroll. Dude, squirrels fucking killed Thanos. I don't want to hear it, man.
Right?
And
All right.
Galactus. Um,
I
the
I
the
will.
the magical creature that you talk to might bring some backup in addition to themselves.
I will bow and thank them as I'll take the teleport back.
Yep.
As I come through the portal, I have my fingers like this and just carry on with my day.
Yeah. Very cool.
Well, technically, if I have a red dot in persuasion, is that?
That
I'm
just means
proficient.
you're proficient, man.
Yeah. Double circle means I'm advantage. That's right.
No, but
Alrighty. Cool. All right. Anything else you guys want to do on day 3?
if I have time after I craft the scrolls,
Yeah, it's 8 hours, so you still got like
um,
6 hours of time left.
I'd just like to ask Willem about like my new powers and like where does he think they come from, and I'll demonstrate for him if he wants a demo. It just started happening to me a few days ago. I don't know what it means. It still feels like connected to some kind of divine source in a way, but it definitely feels different. It feels like it's coming from me, not just being given to me. Does that make any sense?
I've certainly seen stranger things happen. If we're being honest. I will also certainly say that sometimes I have seen hmm, paladins unlock other things within inside themselves that they didn't know that they had.
Like what?
Mostly just strengthening their bonds with their gods leads to some pretty interesting things. Either unlocking something they didn't know they had, which seems to be the case, or choosing a different type of bond with who they took their oath to.
Oh, I don't think my bond with Erithus is any different. I didn't, at least not that I was conscious of.
So then what you probably had happen is your connection to the divine, even if she didn't give you a trammel for reasons, it's still possible that it unlocked something inside of you. It just
So what does it mean?
flicked the switch. Magic is different from mortals. It's very hard for me to compare. But I imagine it means that you have native magical powers from outside of your oath.
Like Erithus is. So, like, I guess all the powers I had before came from my oath. I made an oath to
Correct.
Erithus, and she gives me these powers in return.
Yes.
Are you saying that she's also giving me additional powers?
No, I'm saying your
That have,
oath that you took with her unlocked power you had inside yourself. It like flicked the switch and turned it on.
whoa,
Right. Magic is weird. Time is
I'll
weirder,
say.
but magic is still definitely weird.
It's all pretty weird.
And it's turtles all the way down.
Turtle.
So freaky, right?
Yeah, I'm still not sure what it means or what I'm supposed to do with it, but maybe there is no greater meaning there, or maybe I'll just learn it later.
It's entirely possible. Use it to your advantage.
Well, I plan on it.
Perfect. All right. Best of luck with it, though.
Thanks. I think I'll probably get more answers from Erithus after he's gone. That from what she told me, it sounded like she was trying to keep communication to a minimum because any connection between gods and mortals could draw the destiny gate closer, which would help him.
Yes.
So I think maybe if we're able to defeat him after he's gone, maybe then I'll get my answers.
I'm going to say something. I don't think once you flick the switch on, you can just flick the switch back off. I think
I
from
don't
there.
I don't think I want to flick the switch off. I just want to know why.
Hmm.
Like powers I had before were all for a purpose. There was a very clear, legally binding purpose to it, and this is just this just feels kind of extra, and I don't know why. Maybe most people never know why, but I always have.
I think maybe there's something you don't know about yourself, possibly, that Aerithus saw, and the light bulb just finally turned on. Maybe it's as simple as that. You see sorcerers or families, you know, go generations and all of a sudden their kid breathes dragon's fire at 3. When, they're trying to blow out their birthday candles and instead light the room on fire. Like, Perhaps it's just another version of that.
Yeah, it could be. Well, thanks for your help. I should probably get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm. If I did the math right, you guys are leaving the morning of the 5th day.
I think that's right.
All right. You guys have
We'll be out of your hair soon.
Perfect. You guys enjoying the view on the balcony?
It's pretty wild. What is that thing?
It's a Tarrasque.
Trask.
Yes, they're world-ending events. That's what they cause.
Oh, jeez.
It's the only way to get rid of magical items is to feed it to them. I use it when things go wrong.
So that thing out there is like your garbage disposal?
Yes, pretty much. But if I ever let it loose, it could, like, end whole planets.
Um, I I don't know why I would ever still need a reminder of this, but just in case, remind me again never to fuck with you.
Certainly. Do you want something to give to it, to feed it?
Is that an option?
Yes. I have items
Sure.
I've misenchanted. Here, take a couple, and I'll pull out, like, a couple, like, orb things you can throw to it.
Yeah, definitely. Alvin really hasn't properly fed an animal since like the last time he had Jasper with him because Estrella doesn't eat.
Yeah.
So he probably enjoys just like throwing stuff down into the pit and watching.
Mm-hmm. The Tarrasque, after you feed it the items, will kind of just, like, pull up and, like, crunch on the metal, and then look at you and go, "Rar, I'm a Tarrasque." In the Willem voice.
Jesus.
Yeah, he magic jarred one of his clones into a fucking Tarrasque. By the way, fun fact, works, rules is written. You just have to burn the legendary resistances. And have enough patience. But yeah, definitely do not fuck with Willem. He will kill you. Alright, so if anybody needs to hit a long rest on day 3 for using it, you guys have 10.
Now that I am free to do any sort of activity, I would imagine Alvin kind of turns to Lucy with a hunger in his eyes and we fade to black.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Brown chicken, wow, wow.
Brown chicken, brown cow. So you guys have 10 levels magical ink to deal with on day 4, and this will be the day that you cast Hero's Feast by L.
Yes.
Do we still feel like we're in a good place with counterspell scrolls? Like, I think we only used one the last fight.
I have 3.
Yeah, I'm holding two right now.
Tomash has 2.
I'm holding 2.
Okay. What about
I have
Dispel Magic?
Lucy has 3.
Wait,
Dispel. Lucy has 1 dispel.
Alvin doesn't have any Dispel, but like I've got that spell prepped, but having a scroll would mean I wouldn't need to use a slot on it, which could help. It's one more smite. I don't know, I've got this last day free. Whatever scrolls people say they want.
I am casting the Hero's Feast.
So yeah, but
At the end of the day,
at
yeah.
the end of the day, yeah.
Um, how long for a dispel magic scroll?
It's at 3rd level,
Yeah.
8 hours.
Alright, so I'll just do one of those.
Okay. So it's a DC 15 and a con 12.
So that's a 32 on the Arcana.
Cool. Is that nat 20?
Nat 19 and a 4 on the guidance.
Hell yeah.
Plus 9.
Hell yeah.
And then con save.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have advantage on
Yeah,
that?
because
I
the
only have
Willem.
advantage against
No, because
spells or magical effects.
The Willem clones bring you like food and water while you're crafting it, so you don't get interrupted.
Okay, cool. And what's
That's
this? What's the DC?
12.
Oh, I don't even need to roll.
But
I
yeah,
have a plus 11.
I was gonna say I don't even think you need to roll it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and then I'll just add that to my inventory just
Cool.
in case.
All right. So Willem has been busy, or his clones have been busy crafting. Available for you guys to decide, and we can do this during break too if you guys want to decide it there. Has 1 supreme,
Oh, shit.
3 superior, and 5 graders that he's been able to make.
I'm currently carrying a superior, 2 graders, and 3 regulars.
I have 1 grader, and I'm good. Aeon and that could have them, and whoever else.
I'm good.
Simon doesn't need healing potions because he's a fucking vampire.
Right.
I'll take the
Um,
supreme if nobody else wants the
It-
supreme.
And Aeon has 1 regular healing potion on him right now.
Both girls have 1 superior, and then Lucy has her everlasting.
Why don't one of you take the supreme then?
We want Lucy to have it.
Sure.
Okay.
And yeah, if we want to give the rest to the NPCs, I'm fine with that.
Well, again, Simon doesn't need any,
Right.
so like,
Aeon could use some.
if you want to give
Oh,
him
wait.
2 of the superiors, and then 2 of the graders.
Sure. I mean, I don't.
Okay. Does that work with everybody?
So
Yeah, so then is there 1 more grader left over?
Aeon took 2 of the 5, so there should be 3 left.
All right,
And
Pan
there's-
will take 2 of those.
And then there's 1 superior left, or did somebody take? Alvin took the superior, right?
There's 1 supreme that we gave to
Lucy.
Lucy.
And then there's
Aeon took
2 of the 3
Aeon took
superiors, so there's 1 superior
yeah.
left.
So there's still a superior left.
Yeah.
Okay, so she'll take a grader and a superior.
Cool. It's like above game. Simon heals for like 46 plus 5 damage. He heals for half of that if he bites somebody. So he doesn't super need healing.
I imagine that wouldn't work on other undead, though.
And that's as
Wouldn't
long as he does the damage, he regains hit points equal to half of the damage done by the bite.
it doesn't have to be against like a living
It
creature.
does not.
Nice.
Yep. Now, however, he only has like, I think he can only do it like 3 times a day, but still, or 4 times a day. 4 times a day. All right.
Royce, Bael, how you guys looking on potions?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm good too. I mean, I'll take the other superior if, or no, Penelope already took the other superior, right?
Penelope took superior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't feel in need of any more.
Cool. All right. As the evening is upon you, is there anything else you guys would like to do?
Get the feast down, and then do a good prayer to my God, but not try to contact him, but just pray to him.
Okay. I don't really get to pick, but yeah, you can do that.
I mean, you can say grace, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
Basically, like bless the food and all that too.
as you guys spend an hour eating Heroes Feast, you want me to roll the hit point maximum, Bile?
Yeah, sure.
Oops, I rolled it up again. I rolled it up again. It landed up against the other die twice on like the edge of the D10. I don't know how that is possible. That is 14. 7 and a 7.
Is that temp or
That is hit point maximum.
Yes.
So that is a modifier of 14 to everybody.
Mhm.
In addition, you are immune to poison and being frightened, and you make all wisdom saving throws with advantage.
We're immune to what?
Frightened.
And poison.
yep. Um Yep. The only one of those things that we didn't already have from being within 10 feet of Alvin is the poison immunity, which is very handy.
Well, now they have it without having to be within 10 feet of you, too.
Yeah, if you think I'm smelly, you can fuck off and still have advantage and stuff.
All right.
Don't forget to roll that extra health.
No, I did. It's 14 for everybody.
14.
I added the immunities, but how do I add the hit points?
I can do it for you. Just make sure when you hit long rest, you don't accidentally you uncheck reset hit point maximum.
10-4.
Do you want me to hit long rest for you now so you get the spell? Oh, did you not mark off the Hero's Feast spell slot?
Not yet.
Yeah, just don't do it then, because that's the only thing you need long rest for. Um, as the hour that it takes to eat the hero's feast, you see a growing look of concern on Willem's face. Like he's kind
Uh-oh.
of getting messages from people.
What's wrong, buddy?
Somebody wants to talk to you all.
Oh,
And I don't think you're going to like the Well, let me rephrase that. I don't think he's going to like the conversation with you all.
Ew.
I'll give you 3 guesses, and the first 3 don't count.
Oh, is it raining?
Obviously.
Okay.
yeah, that was my first guess.
Yes. I said the first 3 don't count, like it wasn't obvious.
Where is he? I imagine he's not coming in here.
I mean, at this point, why not let him come in here? What else do I have to lose at this point? Besides everything.
That's up to you. I know how protective you are of this place.
It's not like he can lock onto our... It's not like he can do anything arcane in here. I have locks to prevent that.
It's your choice. If you want to let him in here, we'll talk to him.
Snaps, and the door opens. And Rainan will walk through. Kind of hold his hand out and be like, if you want to say, I told you so, now would be the time.
I told you so! God, that felt good.
You've
I
been
bet it
wanting to
did.
do that for like 6 years, haven't you?
Yes. That felt wonderful.
I'm glad you feel better. I feel awful for not taking it just a little bit more seriously.
Luckily, you had us.
That is true. I imagine you're going in.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you gonna help?
We're going to hold off from the city walls as long as we can. I don't imagine you've been outside in the last 2 days.
I have.
Near Valerian.
No.
Exactly.
We've been in here preparing.
Good.
We have an idea of what's waiting for us out there, but
Interius has come through entirely, and we're not sure how much time before he finishes ascending.
sounds like we're up then.
You are indeed up. Willem, you're going to kill me for this, because I hid this from you for almost 80 years. And he'll hold out his hand, and inside of it, a green sphere will appear. And Willem will look at him like, are you fucking serious? Before my time, there were 4 of these ever made. The last time the city fell, or was going to fall, I used it. And I'm giving the last one of these to you all. You better use it to its full fucking effect. And we'll hand it to you, Alvin.
What is it?
That will run 8 hours of time through anybody's body in 20 feet around it when you destroy it.
Wait.
It-
What?
8 hours of time?
Will pass through your bodies in an instant.
As in, we had long rest.
It's an instant long rest.
Above game, it is an instant long rest.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of it like when you kill something, you use that to make it not able to be revivified.
That's how you want to use it, absolutely. But
But
it's
no,
an instant long
let's do
rest. It's an instant
let's
long
do the
rest.
instant long rest and go now.
Willem's just like, I wanted to duplicate it for so long, and you wouldn't fucking give it to me. Anything within 20 feet, 8 hours of time passes through them in an instant. Well, 6 seconds, give or take. But
Since you're handing out presents, got anything else?
oh, are you referring to the thing that's still at your keep that you never picked up?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's at the keep.
Where is my squire at?
Oh shit! Fuck. That's actually a really good
Last
question.
episode of the campaign.
Last episode of the campaign.
Where is my
level 20, the
squire
squire's
still?
gonna show up.
Yeah. So, so above game, he is currently on his way to your last known location. So he would get to Valerin not tomorrow, but the next day.
Fuck, we won't be there anymore.
No,
I mean,
we
you
won't
guys will
be
be in
there.
Interius, which is currently right outside of Valerin.
Well, if we're alive the day after tomorrow,
That's
we
true.
probably won't still be here.
We'll see what happens. So,
My poor squire.
fucking kill him. I also imagine it was you that had everybody come to your beck and call as well.
I don't know about everybody, but we've put the word out. Why is anyone here?
We received notice from the elves and the dwarves that their armies will be arriving tomorrow morning to reinforce. And we've been
Good.
seeing increased dragon activity in the forbidden areas of Valerin for the first time in near on 100 years.
How goes the war in Al Ghul, Mage Emperor?
We've held the city, Vilgos, and we still do. But we've pulled a lot of our mages back to deal with this.
An impressive feat, given the shroud of darkness that was over the place. Have you figured out how to get rid of it?
No, and we've almost took the entire city. The rat bastard ran away with it.
Yeah, that sounds about like what happened to us in Aston.
You just hear
just
Simon.
before.
You hear Simon in the back room going like, "Ha!" when he says he ran away, and then like hand over his mouth.
Can I ask a question,
Yes,
Mage Emperor?
of course.
What purpose is this war serving? Seems to me like the threat to your empire is right here, not across the sea.
But as I'm sure Simon has told you this before, who has been serving him for the last 30 years to allow this to happen?
Oh, of course, Lachlan can't be allowed to live. We're on the same page there, but the fight is here, now.
And that's why we've pulled the mages back. Here and now.
Good.
So, use it wisely. That's the last one there might ever be.
I look over at Will. I mean, he's probably drooling over this.
He's just like staring at it, just like, I want it. Like pulling his hand away. We'll give you assistance, I imagine, which will be necessary in terms of air support. And we'll have arcane eyes on the Tower of Interius itself.
What of the Sectargussus? Have you pulled them all back as well?
Some of them.
Or do some still remain in Al Ghul?
They're pretty much running the operations in Al Ghul, seeing if there's any Lachlan lifers there to deal with. I imagine you're asking for a specific reason.
What do you think?
I do.
It's the prerogative of every son to worry about his mother.
It's true, and I can tell you she's not here fighting this fight. Don't know if that's going to make you happy or mad as me, but
My emperor, I can be happy and mad at you at the same time.
certainly. We'll provide you as much assistance as we can up further into the city while also keeping the soul stealers and other things of the dark that has been summoned forth away from the city as well.
Yeah, that all sounds good. Hopefully, we'll be able to get close enough to him to stop this before it happens.
Yes, well,
And at some later date, Emperor, we'll have another conversation about your plans for after this battle is won.
of course.
Sorry we didn't get to your main objective.
It happens.
Maybe your objective will wisen up and come help us.
We'll see what happens.
Well, I appreciate everything you've helped us with there, Emperor and Willem.
Certainly, I have things to attend to. I just wanted to give you that myself rather than trusting it to an underling.
Yeah, I imagine when you're on top and everyone in the world is an underling to you, that kind of removes some options, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, it is one
Especially
of
if
the
you don't
most.
trust them.
I mean, it is one of the most powerful artifacts in existence right now.
Well, we appreciate the help.
Yes,
Until we meet again.
certainly.
Safe
Hopefully, we
portal,
do meet again,
safe portaling.
of course. And to leave fairly quickly.
So, how long does it take to make one of these things? This is after he left.
That's not an issue of how long it takes to create it. It's what it takes to create it.
Were you able to like study this for a few minutes and get a sense of how to make it so that after we use it, you'll be able to recreate it?
I was bullshitting with the Emperor. I know how to make them. I know what they're made of, and I'm not dealing with that kind of magic.
The Emperor doesn't seem to have any such qualms.
Well, that's because he didn't make them. He just knows that they existed and there were 4 of them made. Well, there were many more than that made, but 4 that he was aware of.
Let me guess. Dark magic.
in order to give time to something else, you need to take time
From
from
someone
something else.
or someone else.
Exactly.
So who are we killing by using this?
Oh, the time goes in when the stone's made, not when it gets used.
Mhm. Entropy at its finest.
Indeed.
At least we know we're not killing anyone to use this.
Well,
Not now.
yes,
That already happened.
exactly.
We didn't make it though, so that doesn't fall on us.
But it's why I won't make them, and it's why I lied that I know how to make them by saying that I don't know how to make them, because I do.
Is there a maker's craft or maker's mark on this?
Make an investigation check.
Guidance.
Okay.
That is a 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
There is a mark on it. There is a craftsman mark on it.
I look at it, spin it, and Willem, look right here.
Yes. I know who made them. Bio.
Who made them?
He'll run his hand over the object, the side that has the maker's mark on it, putting some kind of magic on it that lets you read the ancient handwriting. You can turn it around and read it.
I'll hold it out for everybody to read.
Vecna.
I mean, does that really surprise anyone?
Except back then, he was an artificer and a wizard. His ambitions of lichdom and immortality hadn't fully taken hold of him yet. We should have seen from the dark magics he was involved in that this would ultimately be his path, but we failed to see the ambitiousness in his eyes.
Who really is Vecna?
A wizard.
What caused him to go insane?
His own mortality. Because he saw that we could just disappear and live beyond the gate forever. And left
So-
him and others here to die. It drove him mad.
There's no way to change him before all this happened.
No.
Such a sad soul. I mean, I got through to Pointy Teeth here, giggling, joking around.
We get going.
I mean,
Indeed.
you guys just... Do you need a long rest before you go again? It'll only be like 4 hours out there.
Didn't we literally just rest?
I thought
No, 'cause-
this thing was the rest.
Yeah, and the hero's feast lasts 24 hours.
I mean, you guys are only going to have that once inside the entire city.
Oh, we have that. Okay.
You have that for when you go into the city, essentially.
I thought he was offering it to us to take right now,
No.
like to use right now.
No.
Oh yeah. So what's it called? So I can add it
I don't have it.
to my
I
sheet.
don't have it on Homebrew so you guys could see it.
Okay. So I'll just
Thing
sort of
Rai made him.
That thingamabob.
You mean the thing
But I
Matt
got 20.
Mercer? You mean the thing Matt Mercer made up for Aor?
I will
Well, that was a pod though that they went in.
But it was a crystal.
I
It was the crystal.
I will just
concentration.
add I'm just adding long rest orb
That's
to
fine.
my other possessions.
Yeah, I was gonna call it something cool like the Orb of Entropy, but I never got around to actually thinking about it before it came up.
Contract?
Fun fact, Syraxis in the other campaign has been the beneficiary of it one time.
Yes,
In the Friday campaign?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no, let's long rest now in here and then go, I guess.
see if we win or lose.
Okay. Because you need to hit your long rest buttons due. In the morning, you feel well rested, and Willem is like, I don't think I can take you guys inside the city, but I can leave you right at the front door.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
you hear like the guns cocking, like Sarge Persuader just getting loaded, like I don't think you understand. I'm going to open this door, and all hell's going to break loose upon you from the realm of the dread. So, are you ready?
We better eat our spinach.
I'll cast aid on Lucy, Penelope, and myself.
Okay.
And I will cast aid on me, Royce, and Tomas.
So it's another 5 to your hit point max.
Oh, we didn't get that extra hit points on my character sheet.
Yeah, we did. You might have accidentally reset it. Nope, you did. You're at 169.
Plus the 5
Nice.
5 from what?
aid.
Aid.
Wow. Is that temporary HP or is that HP max?
No, aid is also your hit point max, so it should
So-
all stack.
We're now at 174 by L. You have the same as Tomas. Oh, no, you were higher than Tomas. You're also higher than Aeon, which is crazy because he's both
You're
fighters.
one higher than me.
Tough feet OP. All right.
All right. Lucy's gonna cast. Nope, I got rid of that. Never mind.
Tomas is gonna light
I
up.
got rid. I got
Tomas
rid
is
of
gonna
Mage Armor.
Tomas is gonna blood maledict. For 3.
What is he blood
Lucy.
maledicting?
Not blood maledict. Crimson writing.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, it's the same die. The blood maledict and the crimson right are the same die. It's a D8, so it's like
Yeah.
I just saw right first, or yeah, maledict first rather than right.
Lucy's gonna twin cast Stone Skin on Alvin and Tomash.
That's resistance to
Non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Before he kicks open the door, Willem will go over to Penelope and be like, put his hand on her shoulder and be like, "You keep them alive, okay?"
I'll try.
All right. He'll cast Death Ward on you,
Okay.
and then like with his back foot, so he can stay away from the door. Ready? Kicks open the door, and it's just cracked green ground and greenstone coming out, and you guys can just kind of see like the first ring of this massive city that is just death and decay. Looks like Valeran, except the roofs are crumbling and the tiles are odd colors. The roofs are at weird angles, like they're falling in on top of each other. And you see the battle that is starting in the air. So you see like dwarven griffin riders, you see elves on eagles, you see some of the mages of Valeran flying into combat with these things. Above, with these giant, about 10-foot long, black winged creatures. As you guys start, I need everyone to roll initiative, and then we're going to take our break.
With my pretty dice that my mom thought was candy.
Just try and eat one.
No, she just looked at them and, they're the pretty, like, here's the pretty pink one and then the pretty translucent ones. So I have them all sitting here and she's like, oh, those are dice. And I'm like, the fuck do you think they were?
Right.
Candy.
Yeah.
Since I didn't have a concentration spell up,
Yeah.
Yeah.
could we say that like all those of us like I don't think any of us had concentration spells up.
Correct.
I do.
Or stone skin.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
for me and Bael, could we say that we cast guidance on ourselves before we opened the door, and that way we get the D4 on our initiative?
Yeah, I'll allow it. Because
Alright.
I don't think anybody is beating Simon because he has a 38.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm not beating that.
I have a 25.
You're going second for as of right now. Can anybody beat a 25?
Mm-mm.
22, but it doesn't beat it.
Okay. 22 is
21.
Royce. For
Pan,
Penelope or Lucy?
21. Pan.
What does Lucy have?
4.
And what does Alvin have?
13.
13 for Alvin. Okay. It will be Simon, Bael, Royce, Penelope, Aeon, and Tomash. In that order when we come back.
And Lucy
from
at the
break.
end?
Or Lucy at the end.
Lucy at the end when we come back from break. At least there's people between you and Penelope this time.
Right?
Alright, we'll be back. We'll be back in a few minutes, guys. All right. Hello. Hi.
Howdy do.
All right. As you guys come through the door, I need all of you to make 2 dexterity saving throws, please.
Great.
Everyone within 10 feet of me?
Everybody except for Simon and Aeon, I believe, can get within 10 feet of you.
Yeah. Is this a spell or magical effect?
Yeah,
All right, so everyone's got +5 and advantage.
it is a magical effect.
What are we rolling against?
Dex.
Dex.
I like those.
So
That is a 24 for Aeon
25.
and a
And
15.
32.
Okay, that's 2 14s for Simon, which is 2 20s.
Yeah, I have a blackjack.
On both of them?
Blackjack's my highest with advantage.
No, it's not advantage. It's 2 separate ones.
Oh.
Well, he's got advantage because
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
close to me,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's 2 of them.
Yep.
All right, that one's higher.
Alvin's
24.
Cool.
Alvin's got an 18 and a dirty 20.
32 and a 28.
Cool. What did your Drake get?
24 and a 26.
Cool. So did anybody have...
Wait.
Huh?
Lucy's 25 and 32.
Save. Obviously.
Penelope was 31 and 29.
Okay. So if you had a 20 or higher, you saved.
Okay.
So that would be half damage. So Bael... So I'm going to do this separately because and it will make sense in a second. Bael, between the 4 types of damage done by these abilities, you take a total... So it's each... You take a total of 40 points of damage.
Any of it's poison, I'm immune.
It is necrotic and fire, and I've already calculated the resistances on this. I did it during break. The rest of you who are not immune to fire and succeeded will take 21 points on each.
Okay.
So just 42 points of fire damage.
So it's 40 points if you're resistant to both fire and necrotic, right?
Correct. It is 42 points per.
No. I'm resistant to both, so I'm with Bael with 40 total, right?
Yes.
We'll see.
And then my Drake is only going to take 20 because he's immune to fire.
Correct.
So for Alvin, he failed on the first save and
Yes.
succeeded on the second.
Yep.
So that's so
84
how much?
points of damage on the fail.
84, but he's resistant to necrotic.
Correct. So it's 21. So it is 63.
And then I will absorb elements.
Okay. So back down to 42.
Total for both of them.
It's would be 21 and 21 on both. So it'd be 84 total between the two. If you're only resistant.
Sorry. Absorb elements adds resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. So I still have
Correct.
fire resistance for the second one.
Correct. So then it
And I
would
saved
be
on.
yes. So then that would be 20. So that'd be 62 points of damage.
Hang on. So for the first one, I failed, but I have resistance to all the damage, so it's halved. And then the second one, I succeeded, and I have resistance to all the damage, so it's halved again.
Yes, which is 10.5 each, rounded down to 10. So that's 20 for the second one.
Okay, so it's like 40 and 20.
It's
You
like
said 63?
It's like 40. It's like 21 and 21 fire, 21 necrotic on the first, and then it's 10 fire and 10 necrotic on the second for a total of 62 points of damage. And it's 40 total
Okay.
for Royce, like it is for Bael. It is 62 like that for Aeon as well, because he saved twice, so it's 10 necrotic and 10 necrotic, and then 21 fire and 21 fire. So it's 62 points of damage to everybody who's saved, but is not resistant to fire damage.
So it's 62 to Penelope. Lucy's going to absorb elements as well.
Correct, which would reduce it by another 22 to 40 total points of damage.
40. Okay. Here we go.
Cool.
Yeah, see, I got rid of mage armor so I could have absorb elements instead.
Smart. And then this is what you guys are looking at. Out of the rocks. 2 Death Knights.
Um,
Oh, gee. How fun.
Right. Damn. Fucking Simon's gonna run up. And he will make 3 attacks.
Unleash vampiric hell on him.
No, he's not gonna bite these guys. But he is gonna make 3 attacks. I actually missed one, which is insane to me. That is 13. So it's 14 plus 18 is 32. Plus 13 is 45 points of damage to that one on his turn. All right, and then it's Bael, Royce, and Penelope.
You said I'm second, right?
Yeah, you're up now.
All right. Let's go third level guiding bolt on the one he hit.
Cool. Roll to hit.
Oh, you're so lucky. That is a 19 plus 13
So that will definitely hit.
for 18.
Okay.
And then
Sorry, which one was that on? Left or right?
Right. The one Simon just smacked.
Cool.
I can cast a
Okay.
cantrip spell, right? If I casted a regular spell.
No, because you don't have a
No.
bonus action cantrip.
I don't?
Nope.
Alright. I will stay in my spot.
Cool. Royce, you are up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take my first shot at that Death Knight over there,
The one on the
and then
left?
my second one. The one that is already being attacked.
Okay, so you have advantage on the first one from Guiding Bolt.
27 to hit. Yeah, 27 to hit
That will hit.
on the first.
Yep.
And the second one's a 24.
That will also hit. Please leave out your necrotic damage.
Okay.
Cool.
And I'm going to use my piercer to re-roll the damage die there.
Alrighty.
So it's 24 on the first then,
Okay.
and 20 on the second.
Cool.
Then my Drake's gonna fly over there
Okay.
and
I
bite
assume
him.
get behind him on the rock.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, that's gonna miss. That's a nat 1 for 9.
Yeah. Okay. Penelope, then Aeon and Tomaj.
We've got the one on the other side, right?
Correct.
Fireball.
Cool. What is that's a Dex 18 on Penelope?
Yep.
That's a dirty 20.
Bend luck with Avandra.
That's Lucy's not. Oh, shit. Lucy can see it and do it, can't she?
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be on her spell.
No.
That'll be a 13 for a 19 on the reroll.
And then the minus?
Yes, and then the minus.
Okay. Well, I tried. So it's still gonna take half.
Wait, how much is the minus? How
Um,
much was the minus on it?
It's a 1d4.
Oh, you want me to roll that too, or you want to roll it?
You can roll it.
Okay. That is a 3. No, that's a 4. So that'll be a 15, which I assume fails.
Yeah, sure does. So that is 8d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh shit, ton of dice.
10, 20, 32.
32 points of damage. His already black armor is now just smoking. It's like a chalky gray color now after this fireball just fucking explodes in his face and he just takes the brunt of it. Any movement from Penelope?
Nah.
Alrighty. I need to see something real quick. How many times does he get? Oh, he gets it 5 times per long rest? Okay, this is fucking happening. Oh man, Royce. Can I wait a second for Aang to be here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm here.
Oh, you're here? Okay.
I'm literally here just walking around.
Aeon, bonus action at the start of his turn, he's gonna spin the gun around in his hand, and you'll just see like this black smoke around him and like this raven skull come out of his head is in his form of dread as his bonus action. And then he'll make his 3 attacks. Holy shit. 1 will miss, 2 will hit. So that is 31 on the first and 24 on the second for a total of 55 points of damage. And then it has to make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw. Is that on every hit? On each of your turns. Okay, once. Okay.
So wait, who? No,
He's
he
hitting the one on the
doesn't,
left. What?
because he's in my aura, so he's immune to the frightened condition.
No, no,
So
no,
it
no,
doesn't.
no. The Death Knight has to roll because he formed of
Oh.
dread.
Yeah. Why would that make him make wisdom saves? They make other people make wisdom saves when they
Correct.
damage them.
Correct. The Death Knight is now making a Wisdom save. Oh wait, it's immune to frighten, so it doesn't affect it. Shit. Okay, never mind.
Wait, what was just happening? I'm very confused.
Form of dread once per turn.
Oh, who? Oh, I thought one of the Death Knights was form of dread.
No, Aeon formed of dread.
No, Aeon. All right, Aeon is the key word that I missed in all of that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Aeon did it. Aeon bonus action form of dread with the Raven Skull. He has like a spectral Raven Skull mask on now.
I thought you were saying one of the Death Knights was doing that to Royce.
No, nope. To Aeon, so just the 50, so it's just 55 points because it's immune to that condition. Both of them are pretty equally damaged. Tomash is gonna run up. That's a crit, and that is a hit. He's not immune to lightning damage, so let me roll a shit ton of dice real quick. What is his Crimson right now? His Crimson right is now 1d8. So I'm just gonna roll all of his damage at once on that sheet for you guys. So there's 21 plus 9 for a total of 30 points of damage. Secondarily, that was for the regular hit. On the crit, it would be 1d6, 2d8, and then another 4d6. Except this time it's plus 15. So 28 plus 50. Why can I not math? That's 43, right?
Because you can never miss.
Thank you. Appreciate it. It's 160. Sorry. Total damage. All right, cool. That is his turn. He did just over 80, almost 80 points of damage to him from his 2 strikes. And now it's the Death Knight's turn. Well, at least the left one. It's going to cocked. It's going to bash Tomash. That is going to hit for a total of 7 bludgeoning and 11 necrotic because of resistance for a total of 18 points of damage. Tomash has to make a strength saving throw. Meets it, beats it. And it'll make 2 longsword attacks. 1 hit, 1 miss. So 10 slashing and another 11 necrotic for another 21 points of damage. Alvin, you're up.
How far am I from the Death Knights?
30 feet from the one on the right, 35 feet from the one on the left.
I'll run to the one on the right.
Okay, 10 feet away?
You said I'm only 30 feet from that one?
Yeah.
I'll get all the way up then.
Okay.
And so this is +2.
Correct.
All right. I will. So just attack action.
Yep.
That's a natural 20.
Nice.
It's a fucking French wrap. It's not a quesadilla.
Okay. So
Take a point.
got my weapon die.
So stupid.
I assume they are undead.
They are in fact undead.
Okay. So
Wait,
improve
actually, let me double
divine
check. They might
smite.
be. They're undead. I don't know why I thought they were constructs for a second.
All right. So improved divine smite is doubled. My extra d10s from the Holy Avenger are doubled.
Mm-hmm.
My d6 of fire damage from absorb elements, I think, is also doubled.
That is correct.
So 2d6 from that.
Yep.
May I also take the Drake's damage?
Yep, use his reaction.
Okay, so I'm another 2d6 fire, and I'm gonna add a hit die to this
This is gonna
for
What does
another.
your hit die do? Type of damage?
The hit die adds 2d6 lightning, so it'll be 4d6
Okay.
lightning.
Cool.
And I'm not gonna divine smite on this one because
You have Holy Avenger,
saving
so why the
spell
fuck not?
slots seems like a good idea.
Yep. What's up? Oh.
I'm mathing. Sorry.
I thought you were frozen on my screen for a second, but I realized you were just looking down mathing.
Okay, and then I've got to do 2 more d6 of fire damage.
Yep.
I don't have enough d6s out. Some others. Okay, so that's 75 on the dice. And then plus 12 for my modifiers, and then plus 10 for better criticals is plus 22.
Mm-hmm.
So 75 plus 22 is 97 damage. And it is fire, lightning, radiant, and slashing.
No necrotic or poison.
No necrotic or poison.
Your Holy Avenger enters into this Death Knight's shoulder, and it comes out at its hip as the light and radiant just slices through his body like butter, basically vivisecting him dead.
And yeah, the 2 halves of his body, like when you see like where I sliced, where it comes apart, it looks almost molten, like in a forge where I sliced it.
For like the brief second, and then his body turns to ash because that's what happens to things in Interius, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And Simon just kind
And
of
then
looks over at you like, okay.
So I believe that was all of my movement.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so I will just look menacingly at the other Death Knight and give him sort of a come at me, bro pose. And that's my turn.
Cool. Well, the Death Knight that just died without getting an attack off was supposed to go next. But that means we're at initiative count 4. I need somebody to roll a D100 before we get to Lucy's turn.
69. Nice.
Nice. That has to be automatically the best possible result, right?
Right?
No, there's a whole table I have for Interis. If you guys hear this like ear-splitting scream coming from up above as you guys see Soul Stealers about to come dive for you and try and join the fray because everything here is connected in Undeath, and they sensed the Death Knight dying in your presence here. And right as they're about like 35, 40 feet off the ground, you just see 3 gold dragons swoop in and grab like 2 in each of their claws and just like smash them together and throw them to the ground.
Oh, like Stone Cold and 2 beers.
Yeah, kind of like that. You would, the high passive perception people, so Lucy and Bael, you do notice that one of the, or sorry, 2 gold dragons and a copper dragon. My bad, I misread the table. And you do notice the copper dragon does have copper back legs instead of his
Crack.
real ones.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
So with that, it is now Lucy's turn.
In Draconic, I yell, Dragon Power!
You'll hear back in your head telepathically, "Eyes up, bud."
Oh, I'm pretty astute.
Sorry, let me get the New York accent going. "Eyes up, bud."
I hear Bael yell that, and I assume it sounds a little bit like someone yelling in German, and Alvin's just a little like uneasy. Like that didn't sound great, but
Not that it
So
makes
we
it
got
any-
the one left, right?
Yep, that's the only one left.
Fire bolt.
Okay.
That's a 14 plus 14 for 28. Think that's gonna hit.
For a 28?
Yeah,
Yeah, that'll hit.
I think that'll hit. I would
Yeah.
hope so.
Yeah.
All right, D. Where's my D10? Oh, there it is. Okay, so 1, 2. That's 17. 7 is 24.
24 points of damage?
24 points of fire damage.
All right, it is.
And then, as a bonus action, I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. Say it's looking bad, but he's still standing, so go for it.
That's a natural 20.
Nice.
So it's what, 30 plus 3d10?
Yeah.
Okay. There's the one I'm looking for. There we go. All right, so those are both 3s, so 6. And then a 9 is 15.
Nice.
So 45 more fire damage.
How would you like to do this?
I just want to blow a hole right through his chest with fire.
You just...
And then he just...
You see 3 fire bolts come out of Lucy's hand, and then a second one right behind it, and they're just bigger, and it's just boom, 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 boom. By the time the smoke clears, he just looks down, and there's just a burning hole of rotten flesh through his chest as he kind of tries to swing out a Tomash one more time and just falls down to the ground dead.
I yell out into the void. Is that all you got?
Oh, don't taunt like that.
You hear booming.
I taunt you a second time.
You hear booming from the top of the tower. You don't think we're saving the best for first, did you?
Let's just cut through the bull crap and let's just get on with this. You versus all of us now.
As you guys hear the flapping of wings, the gate smashing open as a zombified ancient dragon comes through and in a 300-foot cone unleashes this putrid breath weapon.
Yeah.
So I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws, please.
Is it poison?
No.
Necrotic?
Yep.
So Simon and the Drake should have
Yep.
+5 on this.
Yeah, that is a 23 for Tomash. Oof. That is. I'm gonna use one of his luck points.
What did you say? What kind of throw?
Con.
On.
Okay, it's a 26.
That is a 25 for Aeon. Tomash.
Are breath weapons considered a magical effect?
No.
No.
No. Okay.
They are a latent ability of the creature. Because we don't have enough terminology for shit in 5e.
23 for me and a 27 for the Drake.
Okay.
I have a 24.
Yeah. 26 for Alvin.
Okay.
26 for Lucy, 19 for Pan.
Okay. So Pan and Simon both are resistant. So you guys will obviously take half damage even on the failed save. Give me 1 second to actually roll it. Because I forgot it's not from a D&D source book. Or it's from a D&D source book, but from... Okay. Now I have to math. Luckily I rolled an even number, so that makes it easy. So on a successful save, Penelope on a failed save, Penelope and Simon will take half damage from necrotic resistance, which is 34 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Yay.
Which means the rest of you who saved will take an additional half, which is 17 points of necrotic damage.
Already paying off.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Cool. We are... let me get him out of his... Because he landed there to do the breath weapon when he did the breath weapon, so we're going to put him back in that state. Luckily, we're also back at the top of the initiative order, which means Simon's going to get his 3 attacks off first. The dude has a +17 to hit.
And still missed.
I rolled a nat 1, a 5, and a 2. No, wait, the 5 hits with a 22, sorry. For 17 points of damage. Cool. Bael, you're up. Royce, and then Penelope on deck.
I didn't hear how much damage we take.
No, everybody took like
17.
yeah.
It was 17 if you saved, 34 if you failed.
Alrighty, so let me look at the board here. Move me up. So I'm within 60 feet of everybody.
Okay. I mean, literally, you're within 60 feet of everybody from where you are.
Yeah.
Simon's only 50 feet away from you.
Alright, move me up just a little.
Okay.
At least to that green tip in front of me.
Like there?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm going to use a... fourth level. Shit. That's 30 feet. I'm going to use a... fourth level mass healing word.
Okay. How many of there are you?
Up to 6.
Yeah, so what 6 are you picking?
The ones that are the lowest, to the next lowest and so on.
I will say Aeon and Tomash are sub 50 right now.
As is Pan.
As is, I believe, Penelope. I'm not sure what Lucy's at.
Lucy's fine.
Okay.
I mean, not fine, but
Royce, what are you
And-
sitting pretty still or no?
3/4 still,
Okay.
or 2/3.
All right, so those who need it get 19.
Okay.
Get how much?
19. So Tomash and Aeon are definitely taking it.
Pan took it.
And Pan took it, so there's 3 more left.
Alvin took it.
So 2 more left.
Royce, Tomash. Oh, you already said Tomash.
Yep.
Lucy will take it.
All right, Royce.
How much was it? I'll
19.
just
19.
can do it to my Drake, not me.
Okay.
All right,
Cool. 19 to the Drake then.
and then I'm going to.
This is when you cantrip action.
Yeah. Let's see what this does. I'm going to cast Cantrip Infestation on a dragon.
Okay.
Con 21.
Okay. Yeah, that's a 13.
Alright, you cause a cloud of mites, fleas, and other parasites to appear momentarily. The target must succeed.
It won't take the damage, but roll the d4 for the movement.
Alright,
Because it is immune to poison.
that is a 3.
Okay, so I'll move 5 feet
That's
east. There.
Oopsies.
Okay. Any movement by all?
I will, if I can, get in within Alvin's aura.
Okay, so you move 10 feet forward, 10 feet. Yeah, you can actually just get in it. Just right there.
Alright.
Okay. Royce and then Penelope.
Let me go ahead and shoot at it.
No, I'm kidding.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna move so that I'm over in that nice aura too.
Okay.
Opportunity attack. No.
Let me go ahead and roll these with sharpshooter.
PvP. Yeah, it's undead. It doesn't look like it still has a lot of. It's a zombie, so it's not as bad as the skeletons in terms of like decay. So it might have a high AC, but it definitely looks hittable.
A 25 and a 21.
Both will hit.
Am I taking my necrotic damage out, which I assume?
Yes, it is immune to poison and necrotic damage.
I'm gonna use. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm using Piercer on the first one. By the way, I rolled a 3, so
Yeah.
24 damage for the first one, and the second one is gonna be 23. So 47 total.
Okay.
Then the Drake's gonna fly over there, and
Give me one sec. It was 47 total.
yeah,
Cool.
Drake's gonna fly over there. Let's see if he can actually bite something this time. Definitely not. That's a 10.
Oof.
Roll the 3.
Cool. All right. Okay.
Yep, that ends my turn.
Penelope, it's your time to cook.
Yep. Can I get within 30 feet of it, but I don't want to be like straight in front of it?
So you want to go like 20 feet at an angle to get like there?
Yeah.
Okay. Because like it has a 300-foot cone breath weapon, like you're not escaping it unless you get behind it.
And I can't get behind it.
Not with 30 feet of movement now.
Okay. And I'm gonna witch bolt.
Oh hell yeah.
So 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
All right. That is 9 points of lightning damage.
Cool.
Does it take?
Wait, how much lightning damage? Sorry. 19?
9.
9. Okay.
9.
I wanted to make sure I heard it right. Yeah, it does take it.
Okay.
It takes it like a bitch.
And then as a bonus action, she will inspire Baal.
Okay.
So you have a D10 you can use to on an ability check, an attack roll, or saving throw.
Cool.
That's Pam's turn.
All right. Aeon is going to take his 30 feet of movement there to get to the side. Fuck it, this thing looks big. He's gonna put all 3 of his points into Violent Shot. That is a 19 and a crit.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
So that is 2 from the gun's critical hit ability, 3 from Violent Shot, and an additional 1 from Piercers. It's 6d12. Big money, no whammies. I'm gonna reroll one of the ones. Shouldn't have rolled in D&D Beyond. Says 6, so that is 23 doubled to 46. Oh, I actually forgot to roll 2 more d12 for the actual weapon die. Sorry. So plus 8 doubled is 54 plus 34 for 88 points of damage on his first shot. He's gonna... That was gonna be the thing, but he's immune to, what's it called? On the crit, he also gets a point back. We'll roll again. That will hit. And a 2 will miss. Will a 2 miss? Yeah, he only has plus... It misses by 1. So it's another 2d12 plus 10. 10 plus 10 is 20. Plus another 10 is another 30 points of damage. And it just blows like a huge hole through this thing, like the 2 shots. And the second one, like another hole between it, and just like the zombie ooze is now just oozing from this wound. Alright. I'm gonna roll Tomash's Everlasting Healing Potion. That is cocked. I'm gonna roll that. That is a 16, so it is a greater, so it's 4d4 plus 4. And while that is rolling, I will roll his 2 attacks. One will hit, one will miss. He heals for 16 more points of healing on his bonus action as he's running up to hit it. That will be 5d6. Plus 9 is 23 points of damage. Cool. Alrighty. This zombie ancient dragon is going to take in another deep breath and just let out this. I forgot what it's called again already. Holy hell. This cone of just like essentially decaying gas that is existing inside of its organs. So I need everyone to make another Constitution saving throw.
Also, not a magical effect, I assume.
Correct. It's still not. It's still the same breath weapon that it did before. It's just not a magic, and so it's still not a magical effect.
Okay.
Uh,
So Royce and Bael +5.
Yep.
You said Dex again or Con?
Oh, sorry. It's con this time. My bad. It's still con. I fucked up.
28.
Tomasz, Aeon, and Simon will save.
I have a net 20.
Cool.
25 for me, 18 for the Drake.
Drake will fail.
Yeah, Alvin's got like a 30.
Cool.
28 and 24.
Both success.
I have a 30 also. Plus 6 plus 4.
Let me roll. Oh shoot! I rolled an even number again. Thank God. So you guys all Drake is not resistant to necrotic damage, is he, or is he?
No.
No.
So Drake will take 32 points of damage if anybody failed. I don't think anybody rolled below 23. Would also take 30.
I think the Drake is resistant to necrotic.
Yeah, you made him necrotic. You made him resistant with Wish.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's 16.
So it's 16 for everybody. 16 points of necrotic damage because everybody saved.
16.
On the second breath weapon, Simon will kind of look back at you. Like, you really had to taunt him, didn't you?
I don't think this is happening because of my taunt, Simon.
No, certainly not. He's going to make a tail attack at Simon and hit. So Simon has to make a strength saving throw, which he'll succeed on. But he'll still take 24 points of damage on that. And then that is the end of its turn. Alvin, you are up.
Can I get up to it in 30 feet?
Yes, you can. I mean, you can even also just
do
take 20
so.
feet and get a range of it.
How many people are around it right now? I think I see 3.
3, yeah.
So can I go right up to it and get advantage?
Yes.
All right. Attack number 1 is a 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
I'll spend a hit die. And I assume it's undead.
Yes, it is.
Okay. No smite. That's 45 total
Okay.
damage. Slashing and radiant.
No
And
poison.
lightning.
No poison.
No poison, no necrotic.
Okay, so that will all hit.
Second attack.
Yep.
34 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Hit die again. No smite.
Cool.
$45 damage.
Okay.
And shaft.
Uh-huh.
Ah,
Natural 20 on the shaft.
damn it.
Yeah, advantage. It's bound to happen sooner or
Hard
later.
hit with that shaft.
I thought we were playing just the tip.
Mhm. So I'll use another hit die. But still no smite.
Okay.
That is 72 total. Unless, do I have the Drake's damage also? Or did
I don't think
you
that has
already
the
use
Drake's
it?
damage already been taken?
He can have it.
Okay.
So it's 72 plus 11. So 83.
All right. It's looking bad. It's still standing, but it's looking bad. Can somebody besides Lucy for her turn roll a d100 for me, please?
58.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds, please. There was some stuff I was not expecting to get rolled.
Can't put it on a table and
I
expect it to
know. I
not
thought
get
I
rolled.
thought I thought I had it. I also thought I had the page up, and I didn't. To be fair, both those will hit. Cool. You guys see or hear, like, right as Alvin's striking to Drake, you hear the wings, the sound of flapping wings of a similar size dragon to the one that kicked down the gate, and you're like, oh shit. Like, that creeping feeling that there's another one coming over you comes through. Until you see cresting over the rocks an ancient red dragon that you once had a lovely conversation with, Penelope. As Neristraza comes over and just rakes the back of this thing and disappears immediately over the next rock face. Dealing... Oh, I immediately closed it out like an idiot. Dealing... Dealing 42 points of damage to it. On its claw attack. With that, it's Lucy's go.
Oh, there's too many people around. She's going to firebolt again.
Okay.
18 to hit.
That'll unfortunately miss.
All right, bonus action, try again.
Okay.
Oh, that's my dummy. Yeah, that's a 10. So no. Oh, 20. But just wait, does a 20 hit?
Yeah, 20 hits.
Okay. Yeah, I rolled a 6, so that's a 20. So 3. Where'd my D10 just go? I don't know. There it is. I'm blank. 1, 2. That's a 10 and a 1 for an 11. And 4, so 15 fire damage.
Okay. Simon's gonna take his any movement at the end of your turn.
Yeah, can I move up a little bit, but mostly like way far to my right?
So like 30 feet like 30 feet to get you like there,
Um,
or more like there.
there, yeah.
Okay. Cool. He's gonna take his 3 swings. 2 are gonna hit.
Boom.
Simon's gonna take his 2 swings because we're back to the top of the initiative order.
No, Simon's taking his 2 swings. I thought
Yeah.
you meant.
I've been
Okay.
pre-rolling during Lucy's to make the NPC turns go a little bit faster.
You just keep saying he, and you're controlling the bad guys and also like
That's
4
true. Well, I also
NPCs
said
right now.
I said Simon's going and taking his swings. He hit with 2. He hit with 2. But I guess I'm
No, I
talking
didn't do the
fast.
first part.
I guess I'm talking fast.
Lenny's just selectively not hearing any of the names.
It could also be my connection. I have no idea.
Okay. So that is Simon's turn. Bael, you are up.
Move me up on its side so I don't get caught in a breath weapon.
Okay.
I want to get closer so I can give everybody advantage.
They already have advantage in melee.
Alright. I am going to. This thing's huge, right?
Mm-hmm.
From the lightning damage and the fire damage, which one does it look like it took more damage of?
Both about the same.
Alright, I am going to use my lightning breath aiming up high.
Not how lines work in D&D.
I can't aim up at it?
Let me look at your breath weapons, because I believe that is actually a line. So I believe you could do this if you wanted to. Yeah, your lightning breath is a 30-foot line. So what you could do is you could position there and shoot it between Alvin and the Drake.
Alright, I'll do that and hit the Drake.
Cool.
Alvin and the Drake Monk.
So that is a Dex 19, right?
It says 17 on here. But with the thing,
Yeah, because that's based on your con, not your wisdom.
Yeah, Dex 19.
Yeah, it's a Dex 19 because where is it?
Oh, does his item do something? His trammel?
Yeah, his trammel gives him increased. It gave him resistance to all the 5 chromatic colors, and he got breath weapons of all 5 dragons. So that is a 14 minus 2 for a 12.
Alrighty. That's 14.
Cool. Royce, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot some arrows at him.
Cool.
Sharpshooter. So I have a 19, a natural 19. So one's gonna crit. The other one is
do the crit.
Well, the other one's a 2.
Yeah, do the crit.
So it's a miss.
Man, yeah.
And of course, I'm going to take my piercer here, and I'm going to take my Drake's fire damage.
Has the Drake gotten a turn since I took his fire damage?
His Drake and him are on the same initiative order.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool. So it won't be available for me if I crit again.
Correct.
Okay.
Probably won't be necessary.
Mhm.
41.
How would you like to do this?
Since he's kind of towering up, I'm aiming right here on his throat, trying to cut his breath off, basically.
It enters there and hits off some bone and comes out the top, taking a large piece of skull up into the air before it kind of comes back down into his head and is felled. Simon kind of steps out of the way as the body collapses towards the ground.
That was fun.
We should keep moving.
Yeah,
Get
we absolutely should. Yes. I assume you guys are going to get back in formation to get people in Alvin's circle.
fine with me, but whatever
Yeah.
everybody else wants to do.
Okay. As you guys run through the gates into the city, there is a skirmish happening here, kind of all around you. Undead fighting with elves, dwarves, mages, kind of, misty stepping around and throwing double cantrips at people, similar to what Lucy does. How would you guys like to try to proceed towards the central tower?
I am going to do a little bit of healing. Do we have time to do a ritual cast?
You don't have a ritual cast heal.
Yeah, I do. No, I don't.
No, you don't. It just takes 10 minutes.
That's what I'm at.
Do we have some time?
I mean, it seems like you guys can stop here at the gate and try and get it off.
I'm just wondering. Um, would I be able to unattune from something and use the bloodstone and then reattune to it, or would that just take way too long?
Well, it's an action to unattune, and it is an action to attune to an item, so it would take 18 seconds.
We
Okay.
entirely don't have time for that. That is way too long.
No, I had thought it was like a short rest to attune to an item.
No, that's
Okay.
They changed it in Xanathar's, or either I'm using somebody's rules that I've read because it said they take too long, which is entirely possible.
Cool.
Actually, it might be
Then
XP at
I'll
level 3. I don't know.
yeah, then I'll unattune from probably like the amulet of proof against detection and location or something,
Okay.
and use the bloodstone really quickly, just to see, just to check. On a hunch, is Eleanor in this city?
650 feet in front of you and up in that tower.
I just kind of nod to myself and I'll relay to the others like she's up there.
Lucille squeezes his hand. Then let's go get her.
Yeah. And then reattune to the amulet.
Okay. Bio, what level did you cast it at?
I'm going to cast it at 4th.
Okay. So who all are you healing?
How many can I hit?
6.
The whole group and Aeon. If he's been hurt.
Oh, yeah.
How much?
He needs
30,
to roll it. Oh.
32.
Holy hell, that was in your max roll. Jesus. Nicely done. 32 healing to everybody in the group and Aeon. Awesome.
If anybody would like some lay on hands, just holler. I'm not like keeping track of everybody's sheet, but I do have like 60 to hand out to whoever
I
wants
don't
it
want you to
while we're
put your
in
hands
between.
on me.
Okay,
That's
none for
inappropriate.
Royce.
I mean, if Lucy's okay with that.
I'll just hold out a finger and you can touch my finger if that makes it better.
ET phone home.
It can be fist bump on hands.
And if you guys have you guys ever seen Oh Hello on Broadway on Netflix? Just don't go fingy meat to fingy meat.
It can be a lay on. It can be a lay on fist bump.
Don't ever try and put your nail under and get into my fingy meat. That is a protected settlement.
How much do you want, Penelope?
As much as you want to give me.
Take like 50.
Okie dokie.
Call me
Thank
Netanyahu,
you.
baby. In Nick Kroll.
Technically, I think I'm only down 19.
Yeah, sounds right. Yeah, Aeon was hurt. He was below half by a chunk.
Han was sub 50 again, so.
Yeah.
I will use one of my 60 and give it to him.
You can't because everybody's above half now.
Oh, are they?
Yep.
Okay. Damn.
Yeah, that preserve life is an oh shit button when somebody gets like revivified or something mid combat.
Yeah.
All right, now that you guys are in the city, having taken like 10 minutes at the gate, kind of watch what is unfolding. How would you guys like to proceed?
I'm just gonna go toward where the Bloodstone said Eleanor was.
Okay. So I'm more asking, are you guys going to just not give a shit and fight anything in your way, or go like stealthy building to building and try and avoid the ongoing conflict here
Okay.
within the city?
Guess we should probably try to be sneaky.
Or we could get someone to teleport us to the tower and just skip everything.
It's probably too risky for Penelope. Right? Like if it's
What?
somewhere you're not familiar with or you haven't been, it's like a huge chance of something going wrong with teleport.
Well, we can see the tower from here, right? Can we see any landing that's connected to the tower?
Yeah, there are several platforms and exterior surfaces where you could land or teleport to on the exterior of the tower. The issue would be Penelope hasn't been there before, and that is very risky.
Right.
And I don't want to go without my sister. I don't want to skip or bypass my sister.
We could pass without a trace this shit.
That sounds good.
Yeah, let me do that. We go all stealthy.
Simon is going to go into his mist form to get advantage on the stealth check because he wears armor.
Well, I'm really stealthy. I rolled a nat 20 for a 40.
So Simon is an 18 plus 9 for a 27 plus 10 is a 37.
Alvin is gonna.
Aeon rolled a 30.
Yeah,
Hobach
Alvin's
is a
got a.
25.
I've got a scroll of invisibility that I think we've had since LZ. So I'll just use that.
Give yourself advantage.
Does that give me advantage, or does it just give them disadvantage to make perception against me?
No, it
I
gives you
don't know how
advantage
it
on
works.
stealth checks.
Okay.
If you're actively stealthing, it is it is against their passive perception, so it gives you advantage. If they're actively looking for you, they have disadvantage on perception. That is the difference in how invisibility works.
All right. So that's Arcana of 19 to use the scroll,
Yep.
and then advantage on the stealth check. I'll give myself guidance. Is a 14.
Plus 10, 24.
24, right?
Cool. What did Bile get?
With guidance, I have 22.
Plus 10 is a 32. Penelope and Lucy?
Penelope cast invisibility on herself.
Okay.
So that gave her advantage. So she has 28 with pass.
Okay.
And Lucy used 2 charges of her cloak to make herself invisible as well. So she has 31 with pass.
Give me 1 second. Visibility lasts an hour, right?
Yeah, up to an hour.
Okay. You guys are able to dodge and weave between buildings with Royce's expert stealth skills from not being detected by birds of prey in his youth and stuff. You're able to duck under and stay behind buildings and let soul stealers kind of snatch other people up and away. As this battle has really, much to the credit of the people that showed up because of messages Willem sent out at your guys' request, is fairly a stalemate right now. Like, when more things arrive, it might actually turn the tide against Vecna here. You are able to make it all the way up to these undead twisting trees that look like they're made, and probably are actually made out of just like bone growth that has come out of the ground here, before the giant gate that leads into the courtyard that leads into the central tower, the 200-foot tower here, which you know at the top is Vecna completing the ritual, or attempting to complete the ritual. You made it all the way here without being detected.
And as
But
we're going, I'm looking around for the animal allies that I talked to.
Give me 1 second. You hear a voice you have all heard once before. A voice similar to Penelope's. You thought it was going to be
Oh.
that easy.
Let me guess. 1 of the 10.
What's his nuts? The
bitch.
rogue?
Rogue.
Lucy, make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Is Lucy within 10 feet of me?
She's within 10 feet of Alvin, yeah.
If she is within 10 feet of me,
Yep.
and this is just for your knowledge, I definitely took blind fighting so I can see her if she is invisible.
Oh, actually, you don't have to make a Constitution saving throw because you're immune to poison because of Hero's Feast.
Okay.
Also, give me 1 second because I'm pretty sure that's
Moreover, you can see an invisible creature within that range unless the creature successfully hides from you.
okay. So now I gotta figure out positioning on the map. So
Is this Shrouded Angel, I assume?
Yeah, it is. If you guys are within the same formation you guys have used before, she is just outside of your 10 feet, hitting Lucy on the opposite side of the circle.
So I like feel this and like shrug it off.
You feel the poison hit you and shrug it off, and then the pain from the stab hits you.
Ugh.
11 piercing and 44 sneak attack damage.
Jesus Christ. So 55.
Uh-huh.
Holy
Right.
fuck!
I think I drop, like not number wise, but just physically from the. Ow.
Is Shrouded Angel invisible?
Yes.
I cast Locate Object,
Okay.
focusing on. So, have we seen, like, Shrouded Angel was visible, like
Yeah,
the first
you
time
saw her double.
we saw it.
Make an intelligence check for me. See if you remember enough to locate the object.
We saw her.
You did, but it was 6 months ago.
Just
5 months
straight
ago.
intelligence.
Just straight intelligence.
That is a 10.
Okay.
And if it fails, I will use Favored by the Gods to add 2d4 to it. Just let me know.
Okay. I was going to say the DC would be in like 10 or 12 because she did have very, very unique double-bladed daggers. She had 2 daggers, one in each hand,
Okay.
that had a spike that came
I
out
will-
and a spike in the bottom, and both could be retracted or extended individually from what you saw.
Well, so I can locate object and just specify dagger, and it'll just like ping the nearest dagger.
Yes.
And as long as none of us are carrying a dagger,
Lucy is.
Yep.
And Pan.
I will-
And
We
Pan.
both have daggers.
then I will focus on one of the spiked daggers.
Okay.
Make sure you're not focused on a poison one because I've got a dagger of venom on me.
Yeah, it's a double blade. It's a double-bladed dagger. It is not that hard.
Oh,
to
it's a
figure.
single double-bladed dagger.
It is
It's
one
Daggers are
dagger,
very
but
common
it's
in
2
this
ends.
party.
It's one Darth Maul dagger.
Correct. Well, one in
I
each
will-
hand, but yeah.
I will focus on the image of that,
However,
so I don't ping somebody else's dagger.
as that happens and she's stabbed, she's actually going to move out of range of Lucy if you want to try and get an opportunity attack in.
Gonna try to hit her?
Yeah, you can try and hit her if you want to.
I mean, sure, I'll try.
For some reason, I thought you had War Mage.
That's Pan.
Yeah, that's what it was.
and also Hetty, but not not Lucy. So that's a 6 plus 8 is 14. I don't think I hit her.
That does not hit.
No. No.
Give me 1 second to write down all of this. Oh, sorry. Because as you all look up... Oh, no, I am using that stat block. Never mind. Okay. Poofing in, you see the Faceless who you've also fought before and thought you killed, but later realized you didn't remove the head to kill him. To your other side, the Unmoved. And behind you, Misty stepping in, is the Renegade. The last of the 4. Or the last 4 of the 10. I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
I'm gonna look as they go in and say, "Ah, did you come to collect your friends' heads?"
Renegade spits on the ground. Fuck you.
I was gonna ask if I could hold or cast a spell before next, but
Yeah, what were you gonna cast though?
I was going to cast Forbiddance.
What the fuck does that do? Okay.
Well. And 24.
I'll cast a spell
All
as
right.
I'm placing my hand on the ground.
What does it do?
You create a ward against magical travel that protects up to 40,000 square feet of floor space to the height of 30 feet above the floor.
What
It
level
lasts
spell is this?
6th.
That doesn't do what you think it does.
It don't?
No. Specifically because even though the 10 serve Vecna, they never died. They're not undead. They're not going to take the 5d10.
Oh, I ain't worried about the damage.
Yeah, it only protects against the plane shift spell. So like they could still Misty Step or teleport.
Really?
Yes.
Creatures can't teleport into the area or use portals such as those created by Gate spell.
To enter the area, the spell proofs against... Oh, okay, yeah, no. But they could still like Misty Step and stuff.
That's fine, as long as they can't get away. And that's 40,000 square feet, so that should affect Vecna also.
It's 40,000 wide, 30 feet high, so probably not because he's at the top of the tower
Mm-hmm.
or at the bottom of the tower.
Roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier, Bael.
I was going to say, it says range area touch / 40,000 feet.
God dang it. I cocked that twice.
You said...
Yeah, 40,000 square feet of floor space to a height of 30 feet above the floor.
I rolled an 18.
Plus your spellcasting modifier. So I think
Which-
it's +6 for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm trying to think of a good way to do this, because Vecna essentially already has that Inside Interius, and you're trying to counter it, essentially. So what is your total? 24?
Yeah.
Okay.
With the night, yeah.
Yeah. So Vecna rolled an 18 for a 28. So what I will say is, you feel resistance as you try to start casting it. To realize that this probably already exists in the space, because secondarily it takes 10 minutes to cast. You realize you're literally going to have like a battle of intelligence in spellcasting with Vecna in this moment for 10 whole minutes. So you pull out of the spell so you don't burn the spell slot.
Alright.
Because I feel like that's appropriate, considering Forbiddance already exists in the area as cast by Vecna.
At least we know it's here.
Yep. Well, Willem kind of gave it away too. God dang it. Okay.
I mean, it was a smart move.
Yeah, it was a good attempt. It was. I mean, it's exactly what I would have attempted to do. All right. I have one more person to put on there. Cool. All right. Does anybody have over 20?
I have a 22.
Anybody else? Okay. 20 to 15.
16.
You're muted, Penelope. Or Lucy.
Penelope has a 24.
Okay. Penelope is going second. What does Lucy have?
12.
Okay. What does Alvin have?
Natural 1 for a 2.
You are
Mm.
going last.
Here.
Oh shit.
It was closer than you thought. The faceless rolled a nat 1 for a 3.
Damn.
All right, let's go.
And the unmoved rolled a nat 2 for a 4.
Peanut butter and pickle
Damn.
zucchini.
So, this is what we're looking at. I'm just going to keep Shrouded Angel out there because they did back straight up.
We're just now starting another battle
The Renegade is going to go first.
because
Up it's cocked. Two of the shots from his gun are going to hit Bael. That is 15 on the first one. And 30 on the second. For 45 total points of damage.
I don't drink. Yeah.
And he is going to start going to the left about 20 feet there.
Swallow.
Penelope, then Aeon, then Bael.
All right, what are we doing here? Penelope is going to cast See Invisibility.
Okay. So you spinning around really super quick would see her right there.
Cool. So I'm going to spin around, and I think that's really all I can do until my next turn. I will inspire Alvin.
Aw.
Is that all you ate today?
And that chicken thing. It's those sweet chicken bowl. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
All right. Aeon's going to bonus action burn his second form of dread and take 3 shots at the Renegade. Two will hit. The other one is a nat 1.
For my life, I'm not alone.
So it's 20 and then 23 for a total of 43 points of damage on the 2 shots at him. And he's just gonna stand right where the hell he is. It's like, I'm gonna sue that guy for gimmick infringement. That's out of game, by the way. But anywho. Bael, then Simon, then Royce.
So I'm remembering what Io told me. Be aggressive.
Yep.
So, do we know the stat blocks on these guys?
You do not. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Alvin. Take a point.
Alright, so I know
Dude,
the
aggressive.
immovable is probably has a high con.
Yes.
I want to target somebody that looks like it has the lowest con save, basically.
Probably the faceless. No, faceless might have a good con. Actually, I know who has the lowest con, but you can't see them, so
They're high-level D&D enemies. They all have good con. Just accept it.
yeah.
Who's the purple chick out there?
That's the unmoved.
Who's the yellow?
That is the renegade.
There's 2 yellow though. Okay.
That's Aeon.
Which one can I see?
Shrouded Angel.
Alright. I'm gonna go after the one that shot me.
Okay, that's him.
I'm casting harm.
Oh shit.
6th level.
Oh, I know. Ugh.
Con 21.
Oh, it's a potent little drink. It's very tasty, but it's not too much.
That's a 9 for a 9 plus 9 for 18.
That's kind of used for fruitier things. I can feel
Alright.
I got a white Russian. That's
So
I
what
think.
else happens?
Alright. You touch a. Oh, that's hello. You unleash a virulent disease on a creature that you can see within range. The target must make a con saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 14d6 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Or half
Wait,
as
Mike.
much damage on a successful save.
Okay.
The damage can't reduce a target's hit point below 1. If the target fails a saving throw, its hit point maximum is reduced for 1 hour
Yeah.
by.
That's not really gonna matter. The hit point maximum might not really matter.
Oh, 50.
Fucking send it, bro. You see him like grasp his arm and just like bend over. What? Fuck.
And then cantrip?
No.
No?
Yeah.
Alright.
So the necrotic damage worked on him?
Yeah.
It's an interesting development.
I mean, you kind of realize
That's
like
new.
these people are still whatever they were in their previous life before they served Vecna. They were just given their extended life and ability to be put to sleep like they were, in addition to.
And then bonus action, I am going to drink a greater potion of healing.
Cool.
I got 11.
Nice.
And I will move and protect Lucy.
From what, Shrouded Angel? Like there?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Simon is going to run generally in the direction of where the Shrouded Angel was and kind of look over at Penelope and it's like, Short One, can you tell me where she is? Just general area. You're muted if you're talking. Wow. Where is she?
Play. What?
Huh?
Huh?
Simon is asking Penelope if she can see the angel.
She's right in front of me. Like
Cool. Thank you.
10, 15 feet.
Thank you. And he'll go in, because guess who also has blind fighting style? Because I forgot he fucking took it. Because he's a bat and has echolocation. That'll hit. That'll hit. That'll hit. 3d10 plus 27. So that is 20 plus 27 for 57 points of damage on the bitch. Tell me, do you bleed? As he kind of holds his sword away to her, making her fully aware that he can see her when he's within that range.
Does that drop her invisibility?
I actually have to make 3 separate con saves.
Oh,
Unless I roll a nat 1 on the first one and the invisibility drops.
hell yeah.
Nat 1 for an 11 and it drops. What up? Hello! That's Simon's turn. Races up, then Tomash, and then Lucy.
Yeah, the Shrouded Angel, I'm turning straight to her now that I can see her. And I'm going to move over there so that she's also going to be in my range in case she decides to invisible again.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take my shots with Sharpshooter.
Cool.
Nat 20 and a 13, so...
Nat 20 will hit, 13 will not.
No, the nat 20. Sorry, the 13 is a 20. Is a 23.
Cool.
Afterwards, sorry, it rolled a 13 on the die.
Yep.
Does the 23 hit?
Yeah, the 23 will hit. Do the crit first.
It's taking Drake's reaction on that.
Okay.
And using my piercer. I'm sorry, it was 40. It was 53 on the first one because I forgot to put the necrotic in
And
there.
that was on the
Because the
crit?
necrotic.
And that was on the
Yes,
crit?
because
Cool.
because the necrotic.
Cool. Give me 1 second.
I pulled the necrotic out thinking it was one of the dragons again.
Uncanny dodge, so that's going to be 26 points of damage.
Damn it.
Well, he gets one of those per round, though. That's good.
Yep.
The second is 30.
Points of damage? Cool.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, and I heal for the necrotic.
You do! For the full amount, not the half that it did, because it hits and then the damage is reduced.
And then my Drake's gonna fly over there.
Okay.
And get up in her face and try to bite her.
Cool.
Actually, can my Drake try to grapple her?
Yeah, if you want to make the contested strength. That's grapple, right?
Yeah, let's do it. Grapple.
Okay.
That's a 22.
Use a luck point. That's an 18. Sorry, I couldn't do 17 plus 1 for some reason in my head.
She is grappled.
Cool. What are the restrictions on grapple? Does anybody know?
What do you mean by restrictions?
Because of a legendary action that they have.
All grapple does is reduce your speed to 0.
Yeah,
Okay.
speed 0.
And you can still do any actions.
Okay. So
Like, it
no,
doesn't,
so
like, you don't even have disadvantage on anything. It's just speed 0.
so what I was going to do would not work because it involves move speed. So thank you.
Then I'm gonna
So-
look over at our vampire
Yeah, I'm
friend.
trying to figure out
and
also what I have to do to actually break grapple. Is it another contested acrobatics or athletics?
I'm looking.
Yeah, it's so the person trying to get out of the grapple gets to choose athletics or acrobatics. The person trying to
Yes.
maintain the grapple, it's always athletics.
Cool.
And that takes an action. Or you can just teleport out of it.
Shrouded Angel is up next, literally. So they're gonna take their action and try and break the grapple. They're gonna do acrobatics. So roll for the Drake.
Dirty 20.
That'd be a 26. So they're out. And then give me 1 second. Bonus action, they're going to disengage. Take their full 45 feet of fly speed and circle around over here.
Damn. No attack opportunity?
Nope.
Actually disengage.
Yeah, no attack opportunity. That's why I disengage.
Yeah.
Tomash is gonna fucking run up and wreck the renegade. Oh, that's a nat 1. And a nat 20. Let's go. Win some, you lose some.
Don't forget, there is 2 D8 inspos floating yet.
That is true. It says 4d6. Okay, so that's the lightning damage, because he's going to take the full amount of damage anyway. So it's 15. And then 2d6 doubled plus 15. So that's 20. So it's 35 plus 15 is 50 points of damage. Cool. That is Tomash's turn. Lucy, you're up.
There we go. Is the Shrouded Angel and the other dude over here, are they in a straight line? 'Cause it kind of looks like it, but also not.
So unmoved and shrouded would be, or renegade or shrouded would be. You wouldn't get all 3 of them.
Right.
So you
I
could
could
pick
get one or the
renegade.
other.
You could pick renegade unmoved, renegade angel, or angel unmoved.
Yeah,
Renegade Angel.
Cool. Lightning bolt.
So
So you need
however-
to move.
If I need to move, I will move.
That's lightning bolt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Renegade angel. There you go.
Where did it just go? I just added it. Is this the right character sheet? Wait, that one's... I lost it. There it is. Okay, it's out of the staff, that's why. All right, so it's a 21 dex.
All right. That is a 24 for the Renegade. And that is a 24 as well for Shrouded Angel.
Penelope is going to. Where's my reactions? Cutting words.
Which one?
Angel.
Okay.
So I take a D10. And you subtract 10.
Cool. They will still only take half damage on the fail.
That's fine.
Okay.
Also, Lucy is going to reaction. Not that one. The other one.
Bend luck with the D20 reroll minus the D4.
No, silvery barbs.
Oh, so just straight reroll.
Mm-hmm.
That's 23.
Okay, well, she tried.
Yeah.
All right, so the damage is. Where did that just go? Again. There you go. 86. Isn't it just handy? I have 8d6 sitting here.
Mm-hmm.
6. So that's 10. Oh, okay. So that's 21, 27, 36. So halved is 18.
Okay, cool. 18 points of damage.
As her bonus action, she is going to inspire Simon. Because she can do that now.
Wait, who?
Lucy.
Since when? Okay, what
Since
is
we
it?
love.
I know.
Oh,
Hard level.
I know. D4 or D6?
D6.
Cool. Alrighty.
Then we're thinking the same thing.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Um.
NBC News.
This is gonna be a very, very, very weird question.
Oh boy.
We're
What?
weird people.
Alvin, are you under 150 hit points?
Indeed, I am.
You do not happen to be immune to the stunned condition, are you?
I am not.
Okay. The unmoved is gonna cast Power Word Stun on Alvin.
Counterspell.
Okay. Faceless will just counterspell that.
Counterspell his counterspell.
Roll for it. So roll the Arcana first.
17 on the Arcana.
Cool.
Is that? I don't know what level he was counterspelling my counterspell at, but I was doing it from a scroll.
Oh yeah, he
So-
was gonna do a level. He can see the scroll being pulled out, so it's not like he's gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that means that Royce should just automatically succeed because it's just a third level counterspell. He doesn't need to roll for it.
Yeah, that's correct. Actually, he just needed to be able to use the scroll. Wait a
Cool.
minute. Hold up. So the counterspell to the counterspell. Cool.
Yeah. So then my counterspell goes through.
Yeah.
So I roll for it to try to counter the power word stun.
Yes.
So Arcana, I just need a 13.
No, it's a D20 plus your spellcasting mod.
No, but I just need a 13 total because
Yeah,
it's
you need
only
a
a third level
13
spell.
or higher. No, because power word stun is a 8th level spell.
No. I'm just rolling the Arcana check to see if I can
Oh.
use the scroll.
Right. Sorry.
So
I
so
got ahead of
that's
myself.
a 23. It
Yep.
it works. So now the ability check to see if I counterspell. For that, I need a 19, and I only have a +5.
Correct.
That is a natural 15 for a 20.
Cool.
And I will mark off a counterspell scroll.
Awesome. Does anybody have their fucking reaction left?
Yeah.
Kyle and Tomash.
Yeah, I mean somebody with like a counterspell scroll though. Does anybody have one left? Does anybody have it left?
Kyle.
Oh, by
Yeah, I'm
okay.
gonna use it if it needs to.
Okay. Legendary action at the end of the unmoved turn. I need Bael to make a Constitution saving throw.
Raggy. Am I in Alvin's aura?
You are in Alvin's aura.
So I have +11
Uh-huh.
or plus 10. Is it +4 or +5?
+5.
+5.
+11.
And advantage if it's a spell or magical effect.
It is a magical effect.
The first one is a 22. The second one is a 26.
Okay. The 26 will definitely succeed. I also totally forgot that Tomash had counter spell scrolls as well.
It makes that place like ready.
Where'd Royce go?
His internet dropped. He'll be right back. Sorry, I need to see something on the sheet real quick. On a sheet real quick. Give me 1 second. I can't fucking math right now. I can never math, but now it's really bad right now. Okay. So It's now Faceless's turn. I think you know where this is about to go. But I imagine as soon as he starts to cast Fireball, you're going to counterspell it by L?
Yes, sir.
Cool. His reaction came back up, so he will counterspell it. I assume that means you want Tomaj to counterspell the counterspell.
That would be preferred.
Okay.
That'd be gooder.
Just because he only has 2 scrolls, I was going to ask you guys. Now he's going to make an Arcana check, which is only an 11. Do you guys want to give him inspiration?
I'll give him 1.
Somebody else will give him 1 too?
Yeah.
Cool. So that's the 2 required to reroll. That is a natural 19 for a 23.
Let's go.
Cool. By L, roll an Arcana check for your spell scroll, for your counter spell scroll.
Dirty 20.
Cool. Now please roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier to it.
18.
Total?
No, I rolled an 18.
Oh, 18 plus 6 for 26? Yeah. Okay. They upcasted the fireball, so that's why you had to roll for it. All right. That is the end of their turn. Alvin, you're finally up.
Oh my God. All right. What's the distance between me and the Shrouded Angel?
About 30 feet.
I'm gonna move about 30 feet toward the Shrouded Angel.
Okay. I don't know if you want to get within 10 feet of him or not, like that, or what.
10 feet back's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what you were thinking about doing there. Cool.
All right. And she's on the ground.
Yes, right now, yeah.
Okay. Okay, first attack is a 26 to hit.
Yep.
Is she undead or a fiend?
No.
No. Okay.
She's a cute little gnome with wings, and you're hitting her really hard.
Aw.
It's
Sucks to suck, doesn't it?
it's good no.
I will spend a hit die. And yeah, that'll be it for now.
Okay.
That's 26 damage.
Okay.
Attack number 2
Yep.
is a dirty 30.
That'll hit.
How's she looking?
It hurt.
Like pretty hurt, not
Yeah,
super
like
hurt.
pretty hurt.
I'll throw
Not
a
like-
third level smite on.
I was gonna say not like 10 points of damage is gonna 10 extra points of damage is gonna kill or hurt, but hurt.
I'll throw a third level smite onto this.
Okay.
So add 4d8 to it.
Okay.
With another hit die.
Yep.
So that's 40 damage total. No, sorry. That's 56 damage total. No. Shit, hang on. 10, 10, 8, 6, so it's 34, 46. total. Sorry. My ability to math is also leaving me.
It's okay. You said 1010 and my brain went 220.
So how much damage did it end up being?
The second attack was 46.
That'll be 23 points of damage.
Okay. Does
'Cause
she?
she can use her legendary actions to take another reaction and uncanny dodge.
Okay.
Yeah. So instead
right,
of like
third
Vecna,
attack.
who has 3 reactions and 3 legendary actions, it's a pool of 3 points for actions and reactions.
Okay. So third attack will be the shaft attack.
Cool.
That is a 25 to hit.
That will hit.
Um. So. So I guess I wouldn't know how many reactions she has left, if any.
You've seen her take reduced damage on 2 hits now.
Yeah. So like I know that she has multiple reactions, but I'm not sure how many more.
Correct, yeah.
All right, I'll just spend another hit die, but no smite. And that's 25 damage.
You can't do more than 1 on a single turn. How do you want to do this? You guessed correctly.
All right. Oh no, I guess well, I didn't guess she was that low. I just guessed that maybe she could do that again, so it wasn't worth it to smite again. But anyway, um yeah, I think the first two just kind of lop off her wings, and then that third shaft attack, I just like crack her like uppercut under the chin
Okay.
and just watch the life go out of
Yep.
her eyes.
Cool. I still have 10 feet of movement.
Still have 10 feet of movement. Um, I'm gonna sort of back up in the direction of where the rest of my party seems to be.
So like there, 10 feet?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Cool.
Just so they can get into my aura if they need to, and I'll look at the other three who are left and just say who's next.
Legendary action at the end of your turn. I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws, please.
Spell or magical effect.
Yeah, it is a spell. And or a magical effect.
That's a natural 20 for a 31. And that's a dirty 20.
You take 25 points of cold damage between the two because the unmoved and the faceless are both using a legendary action to do this to you. Was it dirty
Did
20?
they both?
Dirty
Yeah,
20.
the second one was a dirty 20.
So the damage goes through because it's a melee spell attack, so they both hit you. Or no, it's a ranged spell attack, sorry. I'm looking at 2 different things. The
Hang on,
Constitution is only the damage.
Is it a ranged spell attack, or do I have to make a save? Like,
It is a
those are different
ranged spell
things.
attack, and then when you take the damage, you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
So did they roll their attack rolls?
Yes, they did.
And what did they get?
Hold up 1 second. I already have moved the die, so I'm sorry about that. I think now I need to remember what your freaking AC is, because actually one of them might have missed. No,
It's 23.
So they have a plus 13, so it's a 26 and a 29.
Can I shield? Which would make the 26 miss.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I will do that.
Cool. I totally forgot you had shield now.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
So one of them goes through and I save on it.
You
Correct.
save. Yeah, one goes through and you save on it. So the first round of so the 26 was the second one. So the first round I did, that is 3 6s for 18 points of cold damage.
Halved because I saved.
No, the damage goes through. It's the save is just the potential secondary
Oh.
effect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Which you don't want to find out what it is.
And I can't absorb elements that because I already used my reaction on shield, which is fine. Because now my AC is 28 for the rest of the round until my next turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. It is now the Renegade's turn. So he's going to take all 3 shots at Tomash in his face. Oh, that's cocked. That's a nat 1. Jesus Christ. By the way, who did you give advantage to on Silvery Barbs?
I didn't.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking now.
Yeah. Probably Simon.
Okay. Plus. Oh my god, I cannot math. First shot on Tomash is a crit for 53 points of damage. Second one.
Sword darts.
Your turn hasn't come up again yet.
Either of them?
Correct. We're just at the top of the
Okay.
round now. Yeah. Second one is a nat 1. Third one is also a crit. So it is 15 plus 20. Says 48 points of damage. So he is going to use his Relentless Endurance to stay at 1. So that is where Tomash is right now.
Cough. There's a really special spell that would be cool on your next turn. Cough.
Cool.
I know.
With that, it's Penelope's turn.
Okay. All right. Pan. Is not the character I wanted to go right now. God damn it. Okay, Pan's going to get up in that guy's face that just took Tomash down.
Well, to 1 HP, but yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's on the
still-
ground.
Yeah.
And she's going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
So you see these little tiny fairies and little red dragonborns flying around her.
Aw.
All right. I designate all of my friends to not be affected.
Does that include Simon?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So An affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Or take 3d8 radiant damage.
Yep.
Yep, so I am in his face.
Cool.
So when he starts his turn, fuck him.
Yep. Cool. 2 of Aeon's shots hit on his turn. That is 25 on the first one and 22 on the second, for a total of 57 points of damage. Nope, I hit it right the first time. Third one will miss, and he will take 10 steps towards or he'll take most of his movement kind of like towards this side to like see both the unmoved and the faceless at the same time after hitting the renegade. And then Bael, you're up.
Alright, so I'm going to use a 4th level prayer in my ring. Because a lot of people here is hurting.
You hear in your head when you go to cast it, did you think it would be that easy? And Vecna's going to dread counterspell.
Alright. Bonus action. Mass Healing Word at 7th level.
Cool.
29.
So who all gets healed?
The ones that are the lowest and up.
Aeon and Simon do not need it, so everybody, including the Drake, can take it.
Alright.
Okay.
So that includes Penelope and Lucy.
So that's what? A bunch of D4s plus like 15
Yeah, it's 29 points of healing.
total?
Yep. You rolled it in D&D Beyond.
Oh, okay, I missed that.
Yep.
I knew he was going to interfere. That's why I was waiting.
Okay.
Then I am going to move over to help Tomash.
Like there?
Yeah.
Get in range. Okay, cool.
That's all I can do.
Yep.
He countered my ring action. Used that and moved. That's all I can do.
Legendary action from Unmoved and the Faceless. I need Tomash and Bael to make Constitution saving throws.
Is it acid, cold, fire, lightning, necrotic, poison?
It is cold, so you'll take half damage, but you still need to roll the con saving throw.
That is a natural 20 for 26.
Okay. Tomash rolled an 11.
I'll give him points to roll that.
Okay. That turned the nat 2 into a nat 3. Oh my god. So Tomash is paralyzed. And now it is Simon's turn. So he's going to come over and make 3. That'll hit with... hit, crit, and a nat 1 for a miss. So there's 13 points on the regular hit. Is 19 plus another 6 on the crit for no.
Even with the nat 1 with advantage, right?
No, because Tomasz is paralyzed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So there's 26 points of damage. 25. Welcome back.
That's the one I initially messed up first, right?
Yeah, that's the one who also messed you up originally first.
Yeah.
And now it's Race's turn.
All right, give me 1 second pulling up my character sheet again.
You Gucci. By the way, I did finally use the inspiration on that regular hit attack roll for Simon, so thank you.
Should be 1 left.
No, Penelope's inspiration.
Oh, okay.
Is that one dead over there that's flipped upside down, by the way?
Yeah, the Shrouded Angel is dead. You guys just fucking focus fired her and got her out of the way, which is probably the smart move.
Because we don't like her.
Yeah, that's
she's a
why I
little bit of a
grappled
bitch.
her.
She's a little bit of a bitch.
All right, so yeah, the red one right there, the faceless, I take it.
No, the Renegade is there.
The Renegade.
Unmoved is there, and Faceless is over there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Also, we lost Alvin. Oh no.
I don't think I have a clear shot at the Renegade, do I?
No, because you ignore half cover because of sharpshooter. So.
Okay, I just couldn't tell if I could see over the short one that's in my way.
Yeah.
All right, let's take my shots there with sharpshooter.
Okay.
Well, one of those isn't going to hit no matter what happens because it's a nat 1.
Yeah.
The other one's a 26.
26 will definitely hit.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to roll damage for that. And of course, I'm going to take my piercer.
Yep.
That's 29 points of damage.
Hold up. Okay, got it.
And then my Drake is going to run over. No, stop. It's going to go over to the Faceless and try to grapple. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, that's going to fail, though.
What was it?
That's a 7 total.
That's a nat 20 minus 3 for a 17.
I rolled a 4.
Oh, God. It
was worth a shot.
Funny. Okay. So
that'll end my turn.
Shrouded Angel didn't go. Tomasz gets to repeat his saving throw at the end of that turn. That's a 16, so it's still a fail.
There is a D8.
Yeah, I'm not going to use it on him, though.
All right.
Right now. Lucy, you're up.
Okay.
Looks like Lenny's having the same problem.
Yeah, as soon as you got back, my internet went down. Like
Yeah.
You
seconds.
can't
after
have
you got
nice
back.
things.
This is why we can't have nice things. But yeah, no, I don't know if you guys have seen this, and Twitch chat, you can chime in here too. Have you guys seen like all of like the rolling broadband outages like in the U.S. and Canada this past week? Like the past 10 days, it's crazy.
Good thing I got fiber.
No, like even fiber's going down.
I know.
All right, I am going to cast Mind Whip at. How far am I away from the purple one?
Like 40 feet.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna cast Tasha's. Actually, I'm gonna upcast it. Yeah, I'm gonna upcast it at 4th level and hit all 3 of them.
What's the range on that?
90 feet.
Okay, yeah, you can hit all 3 of them. What's the save?
21 int.
And 29 for the unmoved.
God damn.
Faceless with another 29. The Renegade's the only one that doesn't roll with advantage on the int, and that is a 15 plus 2 for a 17. So fail.
Okay. So 3d6. That is 12. So Renegade takes the full 12, while the others take the 6. And of course, Renegade can't take a reaction and has to choose movement, action, or bonus action.
Wait, how much damage did he take?
12.
As your mind whip goes out to the targets and you feel it kind of being rebuffed by the other two, you turn your head with confusion as you just see blood running from his nose and from his ears as his head kind of turns to the side and he just collapses down to the ground.
Oh.
I give
Okay.
her a look of confusion also. Whatever you did, that was one hell of a spell.
Oh, you've seen me do it before, darling.
Legendary action. Faceless is going to TP. Lucy, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
It's a spell or magical effect.
It is, in fact, a magical effect.
Natural 20.
4.
You said which kind?
Con.
Con 32.
Okay, yeah, you save. You're still gonna take the cold damage though. Which is I rolled really high.
Oh, jeez.
13
Okay.
for 3d6. That's pretty.
Yeah, that's pretty good for 3d6.
Cool. It is now the unmoved's turn. And they're going to do a spell that you've seen many a time as they're put dust on their arm and boom, disintegrate out at Tomash.
Counter spell.
Okay. Faceless will obviously counterspell that.
Penelope will counterspell.
Okay. And Vecna will dread counterspell from his current location.
And I can't stop that, can I?
Nope.
Okay.
Well, you could, if you've got a reaction, you could just do
I don't know
another.
where he's at. I
Somebody
can't see
else.
him.
No, stop for a sec. Somebody else can counterspell the original spell, and just roll for it again.
I'll use my
Okay, so that was
counterspell
kind of
scroll.
like these. So Lucy will do it again then.
Okay. So then roll it for me.
Okay. So I have to roll.
Well, there goes Alvin again.
What is it? I don't need to roll the Arcana because it's not a scroll. So
Correct.
it's
It's
just
just a d20 plus your
Yep.
spellcasting modifier on the DC of the spell.
which is 5. So 22.
Cool. That is the unmoved that it's going. They're going to use their reaction. This doesn't have a name on it, which bothers the crap out of me. So many things are good about this book, but they're bad. And they're going to minus a d8 from your skill check on the counterspell.
Okay.
For a total of 8.
They rolled an 8?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Okay.
So that will be a 14.
23 minus 8
It's 15.
is
It's
15.
15. So give me 1 second because I have to. It's 10 plus the spell level. So the disintegrate will go through. For a total of 70 on the dot points of force damage to Tomash. Take a point, Alvin. Jesus Christ. Oh, that broke me. As you just see the beam kind of like weave around the counterspell magic and just strike in just immediate dust. Because automatic fail on the dexterity saving throw. It's now the Faceless's turn. I don't think hold up, Lenny, a 22 doesn't hit you, does it anymore?
22 never hit me
Yeah.
because my AC is 28 for the round, but before that it was just 23.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, it's already. Oh, yeah, because it's until the start of your next turn, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, it never. But I meant it never hit you because it's a 23.
No, 22 would never hit me.
Cool. Yeah, so you just see these kind of like this ray of frost come out of the Faceless's summoning dagger that he uses as his spellcasting focus, and it just kind of goes flecks off your magic shield in front of you and just flies off into nothingness. As it is now your turn.
All right, who's the yellow person right in front of me?
That's Aeon.
That's Aeon.
Yep.
And so there are two
Two
bad
left.
guys left.
Yep.
How are they both looking? Sorry, I just
They
missed
have
a bunch of the round.
above game. They have literally only taken the mind whip.
Gotcha.
So there's like a little dribble of blood coming from their ears from it, but that's about it.
I'll run over to the one near Bael and Penelope.
That's Simon. They're both
Oh,
over
that's
there.
Simon.
They're both over there.
Oh, they're both over there. I'm so sorry.
Nope, you're good.
Okay, running over that way.
Within 10 feet or within melee range?
I guess 10 feet.
Because that way you can see both of them when they move for opportunity attacks.
Yeah. I'm thinking, well, how big are both of them? Like, and are they holding any reach weapons? Like, do I think
They're
if I
just
attack them and then back up that I would provoke from them, or no?
so the faceless has a spellcasting dagger, essentially. And the unmoved has a warlock spellcasting focus in one hand and a short sword in the other.
So probably not reach.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stay 10 feet out then.
Yeah. Because no, Thorn Whip does not give you 30 feet
Oh my god.
opportunity attacks.
I can't even. I can't.
Dude, the
Um
Okay, sorry.
anyway. Yeah, that's a tangent.
Yeah.
I will attack I'm sorry I can't keep names straight, but I will attack the purple individual.
Unmoved. You're good.
Unmoved.
They're both
And the other
casters
one's
of similar spell list. Who gives a fuck at this point?
yeah. Attack the purple person.
Yep.
That's a 22 to hit.
People either.
That will definitely hit.
All right. We'll do another third level smite, but we won't do a hit die
Okay.
this time. Are they undead or a fiend?
Are tieflings considered fiends?
I think so.
No, they're
No.
No.
humanoids.
Then no.
Oh, okay. I thought they were.
No.
Now, if it was an actual devil, it would be a fiend. But
Yeah.
tiefling is just a humanoid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's 41.
Okay.
Okay.
I know. Okay. I might not go down at all. Okay.
Did she win more
Uh,
money?
I'm somewhere, you know, where you go to get your card,
Uh-huh.
you know, they stand on the line like this.
Okay. We're
Second attack,
Yep.
I'm right there.
natural
Okay.
20.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Okay. Bye, Mama.
Okay, so this is going to be, I'm going to use my 1 4th level slot that I have to smite. So that's 10d8
Damn.
because it's 5d8 and they roll them all twice. So 10d8 plus 2d8 from the improved divine smite plus my weapon die uh, plus plus my modifiers plus 10 from better criticals. So
Is this
it's going to be
going
all
to
these.
is this going to be
It's
the
going to be
largest critical in the game?
it's going to be all these dice plus
You're
22.
taking the Drake's reaction.
The Drake is not within 30 feet of the target he's hitting.
He's within 30 feet of Alvin now, right?
It's within the target that's hit, I believe. I'll double check that though, right quick, while he's doing the math.
Let me just add it up without it, and
Yeah,
then we
yeah,
can
yeah.
check.
Yeah.
When another creature within 30 feet of the Drake that it can see hits with a weapon attack.
Okay, so never. Yeah, you can't take it.
Mom got tired of waiting.
Did she win again or no?
No, she came up here. She's been waiting for me
Oh,
to be done so we could go down and play together.
sorry.
She's like, it's 1:30. I'm leaving, Meg. And I'm like, okay. She came back just before we started this, and I'm like, she's like, how much longer? I'm like, well, we just started a whole nother battle. And she's like, why?
Because I wanted
That's
to.
a total of 90.
Okay, with the Drake damage.
With the direct damage.
Nice. Cool.
And then shaft.
Ah!
That's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
And I won't put anything into this one.
Cool.
That's 21 damage.
All right, they're very hurt.
And then I will back up toward Aeon.
Okay. I mean, you can get all the way back to him if you want to.
A little bit between him and
Like
the
there.
enemies. Yeah, like there is good.
Cool. All right. Penelope, then Aeon and Bael.
Hmm. Yeah. Can I cast Fireball at them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the DC?
I'm gonna cast it at 4th level, and the DC is 18 dex.
So they roll with advantage, and I just rolled 2 nat 1s for one of them.
Cool.
Let's go.
And the other is a 16 plus 0. So.
So 96, here we come.
That tosses mine with. That's necrotic, right?
No, it's psychic.
Oh, psychic.
It's 10, 20, 26, 28, and I need to roll one more. 32.
As the smoke clears, the body of the unmoved is singed, lying dead on the ground.
Sweet. As bonus action, I will inspire Aeon.
Nice. Cool. He's gonna actually use that on his third attack. Use your grip point to roll with advantage on the first one. Hit with second, and then we'll hit with third with the inspiration for 11. Plus 8 is 19. Gonna reroll that one into another one. 10 for 28 plus 27. 56? Sorry. 55 points of damage. And he will continue like going out this way to try and like fan out in case they try and leave. Figuring out what he can do. Bael, you are up.
What's the distance between me and him?
25-ish feet.
Move me straight up to him.
Okay. What you gonna do?
5th level, inflict wounds.
Okay.
Unless he's immune to necrotic.
Not that you've seen.
That is a 18 plus 13.
That will hit.
For 37.
Okay. They're very hurt now.
And then can't cast cantrip. Bonus action. Can't cast any bonus action spells. So I guess that's it for me.
Cool.
Did it look like it hurt him?
Oh, yeah. Alrighty. Simon's 45 feet of move speed is going to run up into it. Take 3 slashes, 47 points of damage. And they're somehow still up as it comes to Royce's turn.
I guess it's time to take my shots.
Oh.
First one with sharpshooter is a 26.
Hit.
Second one is a 21.
Also hit.
Rerolling one of them with my piercer. Or 27 points of damage from the first one.
How would you like to do this?
I'm shooting straight for his neck, trying to sever his head with both the shots. Because I want to go pick it up and put it in a bag.
It's still kind of hanging on by a thread as the 2 shots go through its neck.
Then I'm going to go around, if we're out of order, and start cutting the heads off to put in my bag.
That's the end of combat.
I want all of them.
I look to see if there's anything remaining of Tomash.
His magical
Look at
items.
the-
So, I will delete the stuff that didn't survive and then take a screenshot for you all. For what lived. Cool.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to pee. I don't think Ray's dead could bring him back.
I think you need a body for that.
The only thing would probably be resurrection or true resurrection.
Above game, True Resurrection, or Wish.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't have a body, true resurrection.
Now I know revivify wouldn't have worked.
No, because there's no body.
Reincarnate doesn't work either because there's no body part.
Yep.
I am going to take the 10 minutes, if we have it, to cast Prayer of Healing. For those who need it.
Do me a favor and mark off the spell slot.
Calendared, right?
No.
It's marked off.
Cool.
Roll.
If you can pass the Constitution saving throw in 10 seconds, as you hear this booming voice once again from the top of the tower, Vecna in the process of it. Brought you back, failures, all of you. And you see their bodies sink into the dirt, and through the green.
Get their heads.
Oh yeah, you can get their. I assume you got all their heads by this point. Like that was
Okay.
the first thing you did. Like action, action, action. Takes him a minute to realize it because he does have to slightly remove his concentration from finishing the ascendancy.
24
This is the
total.
last time I send you to do my job. And through the clouds, you see the 4 meteors. One heading for you, the other 3 heading towards the more of like the entrance to the city where the elves, dwarves, Valerian mages, the more of the dragons that have shown up. have started to actually get a foothold inside the city of Interius. And that is where the other 3 are going to try and get the foothold back. So I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Oh, I have a 24 in the con.
Well, you don't know how much damage you took yet.
Oh, that you said that was for the spell.
You're right. You're going to have to make a Constitution saving throw to keep the spell through the meteor swarm.
Okay.
44.
You said Dex?
Yeah.
Sorry, I know that we're out of combat now.
Yeah.
Who's within 10 feet of me, should we say?
We all should be.
Because I was looking at Tomash's body and several other people were also.
Yeah, so I would say I'm going to say you 5. Aeon is kind of looking around, and same with Simon. So I will say like the 5 of you, or the 4 PCs and the person playing 2 of them, do get the +5 in the bonus. Aeon would be there too. I'm going to say everybody. Just everybody for this.
Okay.
Because it is
+5 in
ridiculous.
advantage
+5
for
in
everybody.
advantage.
29 then.
That is
So-
sorry, 27 for Simon and still only a 15 for Aeon with advantage.
Said con?
No, dexterity.
Dex, okay.
I have a 26.
So if I use
20.
inspiration on this, I just re-roll one of the dice, not both of them.
Correct.
All right, I'm gonna inspiration.
Natural 20.
All right, that's a natural 20 for a
32.
27.
Okay. What did Penelope and Lucy get?
Math is hard. 24 plus 5. 29 for Lucy.
Okay.
And 32 for Penelope.
Okay. Did
She got a natural 20.
Did anybody besides Aeon roll lower than a 26? I don't think so.
Well, for the con roll, add 5 to that.
You don't know what you're rolling on the con yet, so just ignore the con. What did you roll on the dexterity?
Me, 24.
Okay, so that's a failure. So there is no way in hell you're holding that prayer of healing. So if you failed, so Aeon and Bael, it is 77 points of bludgeoning damage, or 38 for everybody else.
Bludgeoning?
Huh?
It's all bludgeoning?
No, I'm rolling the other half
Oh.
right now.
Oh, okay.
And then it is 80 points of fire damage, or 40.
Well,
Absorb elements, so I'll take 20.
Yeah, I'm absorbing elements and I'm resistant.
Yeah.
Lucy is also absorbing elements.
Yes. Can I do it too? Reaction?
You'll take half fire anyway, so you can take 20 on it if you want to.
All right. I'll take
I know.
Drake is
Yeah.
Drake is gone.
Yeah. Above game, Sir Exis, absorb elements doesn't do much on your character because you're already resistant to pretty much everything absorb elements would help with.
Except it's natural resistance, so you can't actually stack it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You can't stack it.
No, you
so...
can. It's a natural.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, you can stack. So in D&D, and I think Crawford has talked about it, you cannot stack double resistances. So if you're like a tiefling that has fire resistance and you get a fire resistance item, those don't stack. The item or the tiefling resistance would stack with a spell that gives you resistance or a magical effect that gives you resistance. So you get natural or item or then magical effect or potion, etc. does stack.
That seems unnecessarily tedious, but sure.
Dude, and people say 5th edition isn't fucking crunchy, and I laugh.
You know, if you want to play a non-crunchy system, there are plenty to choose from. 5th edition is not that.
Yeah, so if you're going to absorb elements as your reaction, that's 20 points of fire damage. That's a total of 97.
I'm at 50 something.
Cool.
59.
So what's the rule to keep concentration?
It would be, what was it? Well,
It'd
how much
be
bludgeoning damage was it?
77, so it'd be what, like a 49 on the roll?
Uh,
97.
77 plus like 20
Yeah, so
fire
97
damage.
divided by 2, so it'd be 48 on the on the con save.
Yeah, it would be DC 48. It's not happening.
Yeah.
By the way, Aeon is down.
I'll give him like 5 points of lay on hands just to get him up.
Okay.
I assume if I cast a spell out of the wand that I can't do it subtly, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
You also make a perception check for me.
Lucy?
Yes.
Guidance myself. That worked well. Perception is 7, so 25.
Okay. You get the feeling that he is sensing and counterspelling and doing things through his minions, and you don't see any around you right now because he has not reached omnipotence yet, or omnipotence yet.
Alright, I'm gonna try to cast Master Wounds out of the wand, or out of the staff.
All right. Who all are you going to heal?
Aeon.
Yep.
Both of me.
Yep.
And then there's 3 more, so I guess the rest of us. Like,
Yeah,
not
so
Simon and not the Drake, the rest of us.
Yeah.
I
Simon's
just
at
realized
54
I
out
just
of
realized
301.
I just realized we have an Alvin and a Simon in our group. We just
Go
need a
ahead and
Theodore.
resummon my Drake, by the way.
Okay. Simon is at 54 out of 301 right now.
Can you give us
So
a new
that
ally
is-
named Theodore?
No.
But
I
then we'd be.
Do you have
Be
100,000?
called
Do you have
Theodore?
100,000 channel points?
I'm gonna do it
Oh yeah, fucking
when I
do
get
it.
there.
Fucking do it. I love it.
I'm gonna
I'm
do
at-
it just so we have Alvin, Simon, and Theodore.
I'm at 99,600 something.
Oh yeah.
9,
Big money, no whammies.
10, 11, 12, 13. So we all get 18 back.
Cool.
All right, I'm going to cast a heal spell also.
All right.
While this is all happening, I'm just doing the Bloodstone again.
Okay.
I'm going to do mass cure wounds.
Nice.
$30 points. Not bad. Simon.
30 points? Okay. And
This is
Aeon
Matt-
definitely needs it too.
yeah. Aeon.
Okay.
That's it. 6 creatures. So that's 2.
4 more.
Whoever's the next 4 lowest.
I think Penelope, Lucy, and Royce.
Lucy.
Yeah.
All right, Penelope, Lucy, Royce. Then there's 1 left. Right?
Yep.
I'm at 99 out of 173.
All right.
So you or me, pick.
I'm lower, so I'll give it to myself.
Go ahead.
That put me 113 out of 174.
All right. All right. The only thing left before you is the gate. to the tower.
And I know Simon's not above half, right?
Correct.
I'll give him 60.
Cool. Da, da, da.
What did I
gets
detect from the bloodstone?
basically straight up near the top of the tower, judging by how tall it is from where you're standing.
I think she's with him.
Did I just sense 4 milestones all at once, guys? Is that what I
think that
what I
was
thought those
5.
4 heads were?
hell
And then
no.
the
I think
5th for killing them?
I think each one was a milestone, and then
Hell no.
killing all 10 of them was its own milestone.
Didn't you
Hell
I
see
thought so
the
too.
Hell
Didn't
no.
you see the achievements just pop up above one another?
It's like the
I
last
literally
of...
just saw
God,
him
what's-
rolling.
What is the... Was it Gears of War or Gears of War 2 where, like, the last level had, like, 5 achievements in it for getting to all the checkpoints or whatever it was?
Yeah.
Does anybody else remember that? Man, good times.
Yeah, we just got like 5 milestones.
Out of invisibility... Actually, hold up. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure they're actually there in time. Yeah, they're there. Popping out of invisibility, you see a blink dog. If you guys know what that is, you would have read about them by L.
Yeah.
Or else you would have had some passive knowledge.
Is it Nugget?
Before this, hair going a little bit gray now, but very bushy red hair, long flowing green frock kind of get up, and it's like, so Willem said you might needed some help.
Allies are always welcome.
All right, nice to meet you. Unfortunately, the battle here is going quite poorly after I believe you saw the meteor swarm. But I did want to introduce myself before you went inside.
Yeah, we kind of got rocked also.
Understandable. And they'll hold up their hand, and in a 30-foot circle around them, every single person that is standing in it heals for 40 points. There's
Much appreciated.
no cap on that. Anyways, I think I need to go kill some more of these flying things. You see, like, 2 soul screechers fly overhead, jumps up into the air and teleports into a giant eagle. You hear in all of your heads, good luck.
So that's 40 to everybody?
Uh-huh.
Who was that?
That was a blink dog.
I don't think they talk, usually.
Oh, so you teleported out human form and then just into another beast.
Could be a druid.
It's definitely true.
Right, no, I can identify what class that individual was. I'm asking who was that person?
You hear in the back of your head
Willems?
from Willem, who apparently now can communicate with you all.
Oh, that was his friend from when they were adventuring together, right?
That was before the downfall of the Mages Council. She was the druid on it. Wonderful friend. Glad to see she made it in time. Yes, Arain is a member of the original Mages Council, and to Rainan's knowledge, he killed her.
Hell yeah.
Well, I mean, Raven's not exactly batting 1,000 today.
No, but I think we're above 500.
Right. Aside from the hit point issues, how are we all doing on spell slots? And do we need another, like, instant long rest before we keep going?
I got a 4th, 2 3rd, 2 2nd, and 3 1st left.
I'm out of thirds, but other than that, I'm okay.
Yeah, I mean, Alvin's got 3. He's got a first, a second, and a third. I could harness divine power to get another third, but that's still just 4 spell slots.
Lucy's
I think
fine.
I think maybe we burn the instant long rest like when we're in the room with him, if we
As long
can.
as he's not within 20 feet of us.
Like I think we try to hold out until like we get a sense that it's like that, boss fight where like when he shows up and we're fighting him, that's when we instant long rest. If we can. We may need to burn it before that. But
I mean, it wouldn't hurt for him to use some spells before we do that.
Simon will kind of grab Alvin on the shoulder and inject himself into the conversation a little bit. Look, I knew this was a one-way trip when I came here. If it means me or Rayon staying behind to get you into that room with that sphere still intact for you all to have a shot, that's what we're going to do.
I agree we shouldn't use it yet.
Sadly, I have to say it's gonna be you that stays behind and not Aeon.
Sounds like I knew what I signed up for when I agreed to this. It's you all, and maybe one of us in that room.
We all knew what we were signing up for, including Tomash.
Getting as many people
And
to the top of the tower as possible.
just bow my head and start whispering a few words for Tomash.
Same here.
All right.
In fact, I'm going to gather up his ashes and stick them in a box.
Okay.
Well, he's up there, and so is my sister.
I say we follow that green brick road.
Okay. As you all push inside the tower, knowing you're running up against a burning clock at this point, he's just going to throw everything to try to run that clock out now.
So who do we leave behind? Aeon or Willem?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
They were trying to say, metaphorically, that they would stay behind and die in order to get us into that room.
With that sphere still intact for you to just pop it as soon as you walk in and have the best possible shot at this.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right. So with that, we'll see everybody next time.
For the 1 year stream.
Oh, yeah.
And Vecna fight for the 1 year anniversary.
The death of Vecna for 1 year.
Yep.
Assuming you're going to win. What?
Knock on wood.
What? Okay. All right, we're going to go raid one of our good buds on the channel. If you guys are watching live on Twitch, if you're watching on YouTube, like, comment, and subscribe. And we'll see you guys next time, Wednesday, for Session 17 Cult Busters.
Be gooder.
Bye.